Alrighty, everybody, what is up? I am back with another day of Spyro gaming, and I hope you guys are excited, as I am always. That was quite an intro, and just to really sell it, I'm going to take off my shirt right now, hype up, turn on the music, and we'll head over to Dry Canyon, do the usual one. Actually, let's go somewhere else to warm up. I always start in Dry Canyon. Let's go to, like, freaking, like, Bog or something. Let's go Bog. What up, everybody? I hope you're all having a beautiful day today. If you're watching the VOD after the fact, leave a comment. Leave a letter H in the comments, and I'll leave you a heart. Get that music going. I got a big old cup of coffee here. This is the last of my pot of coffee right here. It's still warm. I was chugging the hell out of this thing, so cheers, everybody. That's good. And what's up, Donkey? Great to see you again. It's been nice seeing you pop in these last few streams. What's up, Elucidark? You know what time it is, Elucidark. Time for 20 push-ups. Let's get it, everybody. It's time. Day number 8 of 20 push-ups a day. Here we go. Let's get it, everybody. 20. Are we ready? Let's go. Oh, I barely made that. Barely made that. Oh my god, those were slow, dude. I've been slowing them down. Whoo! Since I first started doing those, I've really been slowing them down more and going lower. When I first started doing those push-ups, like a week ago, I'd do them like twice as fast as that. Woo! But the slow ones are what make the 20 the perfect number. Alrighty. Let's get it, everybody. My hands smell like balsamic vinegar. Should be fine. Bass, it wasn't that I was doing them fast, I just wasn't doing them like as slow as possible. I was doing them like medium slow, now I'm doing them like slow. Oh my god. What's up, everybody? Hope everyone's having a good day today. Royal Aspects with the $5. Dude, Royal, what a fucking legend. Brand new day, manifesting nothing but good vibes. Love to see that, man. Love to see that. It's always a pleasure to have you here, Royal. I have to smell my hands. The reason why isn't because they smell like poop. It's because, I eat a sandwich that's doused with balsamic vinegar every day with my hands. So I literally have to like wash my hands like so thoroughly with like hot water and soap to get the smell off, and it doesn't fully go away. But they're fine. I swear I didn't poop on myself. Gonna do push-ups, nice. Yeah, we just did the push-ups. I always start my stream with them now, so that way there's no excuse. Here, let's start this level again, try to get a clean start here. So yeah, guys, just getting warmed up today. Little review to those of you guys who missed the stream yesterday. We did just hit the Clenoa sub goals and everything. I decided that since we hit the Twitch and YouTube member sub goal things, I decided that I'm gonna wait to do the Clenoa playthrough until I get even just like a 1 second PB, because really any day now, I'm gonna get like a 1 second PB. So I'm hoping within the next week we'll secure that, and then I'll feel more comfortable just being like, alright, let's take a break and play some Clenoa. before getting back into the world record grind or whatever. And speaking of world records in this game, Composer just posted the first ever, not new world record, but the first ever 34-minute Dreamweavers split, the split right before Rat Proxy, which is kind of a big deal in this category because that's like the final requirement check of the game, and everything from that point to the end is basically just Rat Proxy and then Nasty. So if you get a good Dreamweavers split, that says a lot about the potential for like an end, for like what your run could be. That's basically like the entire run except for Rat Proxy, right? So, it was the first time anyone ever got a 34.58 Dreamweavers, which is on pace for a 36.22, according to their splits, which is really, really sick. I know in the past, Composer and I have both had 36.1x paces, but none of them making it out of Dreamweavers. So that's a really huge accomplishment for Composer. In fact, that was such a big accomplishment. It was kind of funny because in the Spyro Discord, you know, there's like the personal best channel there where you post like your accomplishments and stuff. So of course that's where Composer posts it, and it's right below my recent posting of the run that I recovered out of Treetops. That was like a 37.12 or like it wasn't like that great of a run. But it was like, I remember typing it, I was like, wow, but I mean, this run shows really great recovery and blah, 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 and like the cope is like insane. And then Composer underneath is like, oh, by the way, best Dreamweavers ever right here. I'm like, fuck, I look like an idiot now. Not that anyone cares, you know, except for me, right? It's just funny. But yeah, no, I was kind of up in my feels last night actually, because you know, every time Composer like posts a new world record or a new like world's first, you know, in this game type thing, I always get super, and I just gotta be so honest about this, is I always get super up in my feels because, like, you know, it's just like the ego just gets so shot, you know, whenever your competitor is just doing so much better than you and just like fucking flying away with it, you know? That's really what's happening, is Composer is just flying away with, like, it wouldn't surprise me if today Composer got like a 36.2x or something. So, and I'm still struggling to improve my high 36 right now. And, you know, and say what you want, like, about, like, what either of us are capable of, but in the moments where I'm seeing Composer do well like that, anytime Composer posts, like, you know, a sick, like, accomplishment like that, whether it's a new record or Dreamweaver PB or whatever, I just get so fucking depressed. Like, I was so depressed last night. And it's totally just like my ego, like, talking. It's like, I'm definitely proud of Composer and stoked for them and stuff, but like, you know, like the real visceral feeling is that when they're doing good, that means I'm doing that much worse, you know? Even though that shouldn't be how it is, that's just how the initial like gut reaction is. So like anytime Composer gets a record, it's like I gotta live with that for like, you know, I gotta live with the insecurity of that, you know, and the whole comparison, the what's it called, imposter syndrome, all that stuff for just that night. I mean, I do feel better now, but yeah, last night I was like just genuinely depressed, you know, seeing Composer do so well while I'm struggling to PB. Again, like, you know, comparison is the thief of joy. I'm aware this is all just ego, selfish stuff, and I should just not be so comparative, you know, because I'm just on my own journey, and so are they. I mean, that's just the truth of the matter. But I can't help but feel like a fucking failure whenever Composer does something good in this game. It's just how it is. It's just the nature of competition, guys. It's just how it is. So, yeah, I was grappling with a lot of that sort of vibes last. In fact, you know, I was so up in my feels that I was gonna post like a long like vent like in my Discord about this topic. But then I actually like I wrote this whole long thing and I was like, no, I'm not gonna post it here because I don't want to just like. First of all, I don't want to put it out there and like rain on Composer's parade or anything. And secondly, like I would rather share this with someone who gets it. And so to that end, I like cut it out. I didn't post it on Discord or Twitter or anything. And basically everything I just said right now. And instead I sent it to Saboom because I was thinking about it and I was like, dude, this must be how Saboom felt when I was lowering the record through the 120s. Like, it has to have felt the same for him, you know, having worked so hard at this game, and to like everything that I do good means that they're doing that much worse. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's just like history repeating itself. And I think Saboom has talked about this actually a lot in the past about like, you know, just you can't help but like be so like, it's like I don't even feel like I'm that competitive of a person, but when I'm number 2 and the number 1 person is just consistently doing better and better and better while I'm like, you know, struggling to catch up, it fucking sucks, you know, like that's just how it is. You can't help but hate yourself in those moments, you know, when the other person does good. As much as you want to be happy for them, it's like you can't help but hate yourself. So yeah, so I sent like that whole thing I just said right now about like, you know, insecurity, ego, imposter syndrome, and also there's a lot of feelings of like emptiness that go with it. Like say I get a 36.4x and it's gonna be hard for me to be like, I think happy about it really because, you know, it's like, well, fuck, I mean, you know, Composer can do this. You know, again, comparison is just being the thief of joy of everything. You know, but like it forces, like it makes a lot of things feel a lot more empty about the hobby, you know. So anyways, I sent Saboom a message, like kind of, you know, like a little screenshot of this whole like written vent that I did last night in bed, all up in my feels. And yeah, that was that. I have yet to receive a response from him about it. But I was definitely curious about his, just about his insights about coping with feelings like this. Because he basically went through the same thing in 120% as I'm going through in any percent, basically. So I just found that to be like an interesting interesting coincidence. So yeah, that's what was going on with me last night. Also, it didn't help that yesterday I didn't get a single run that was like PBable. Like, it was ass, but that's beside the point. Today's a new day, or something, whatever. We're gonna put in more attempts, more grinding, more locking in. Try to put those, you know, negative self-talk type things as aside as is naturally possible, and keep it moving, you know, or something. I'm not gonna pretend like these are all like, oh, you know, I just hate myself and it's all good, you know. Like obviously it's like pretty dark stuff, but you know, I'm not quitting yet. I'll say that much. I'm still finding. I think I have like enough of like a stable. I think I'm like stable enough, like what's the word, like emotionally, to like realize that a lot of it is just like bullshit, ego stroking stuff that isn't really based in reality. You know, it's just based in me just wanting to compare to someone else, which is just really not it. So. As real as these feelings are, you know, I think over the course of last night and today, I'm like starting to accept them more and more. Yeah, each time Composer does something good in this game, it's like a new challenge for me to like accept like my own insecurity and self-loathing and stuff. So I faced another one of those last night, basically, with the new Fastest Dreamweaver's Time by Composer. Also, the other thing is I don't want to make a big deal out of it because really it's just a me problem, and I really don't want to take away from the accomplishment either. Like, Composer getting a 34 Dreamweavers is fucking sick. Like that's really all it should be. I think to you guys that's all it really should be, you know. And to me that's all it really should be. It's just hard to get over myself, you know. Let's go to Treetops. Let's work on that. Speaking of Composer, let's work on the fucking strat here. That I should have done yesterday, but did not. By the way, what's up, everybody? Let me just say hi to some folks here. What's up, Kana? Thank you for the good luck. Juke Rocks, Ching Chong, Champachi, Megan, Champion, Bepis. There's a void within all of us. So true. What's up, Nomadic? Chicken noodle soup. Yeah, I mean, that could help. You know, actually what I'll do is when I'm sick is I'll pour chicken bouillon. I'll boil some water and do chicken bouillon, chili powder, sriracha, soy sauce, and lime. And then it's basically like an entire like instant ramen base, just without the noodles. I'll just put like raw onion or cabbage in there, and it's a really delicious, hearty, if not very salty, but very hearty soup. It's very easy. What's up, Owner? Thank you for the good luck. What's up, Nautical? What's up, Humber? What's up, Tulu? What's up, Poorly, Christian? I missed your super chat. Dude, why do I always only miss your super chats? What's up with that? I'm gonna turn on my... I think part of it this time was it was just quiet. I swear to God, champion, I'm not trying to do it to you specifically. I would have seen it like in another few minutes. You see, there it is. I heard Royals, but I never hear yours. What? Why? Like, that's like the 6th time that's happened. I'm so sorry, dude. Like, I honestly, I feel like a terrible streamer whenever I do that. I want you to know that. I'm really trying not to do that. Just so you know. My bad. Okay, yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, Poison Jam. Thank you for the good luck. Skeletal. What up, dude? I'll read the messages in a sec. What's up, Dishwasher? What's up, Michael? Yeah, dude, if you never super chat to me again, like, I deserve that. Like, honestly. Like, I've been such a bad streamer. I try to acknowledge everybody, and I never do. I always fail. Odin reacts with the Prime, and supers from Champion Wade says, yeah, bro, but it will driver you to grind it out. Smash it. Took years to get to the position I'm in now on this game. Love you, man. Goat boss. Thank you, champion. Again, I'm so sorry, dude. Royal Aspect says, I get you. I'm very competitive. My friends are better at everything except gaming. I've toned the ego, but it still hurts when they do better. Yeah, pretty much. You know, and the truth is I'm not trying to like confide in you guys with these feelings. Really. What just happened there? Oh, there it is. Me Dank with the 420 says, keep it dank like always. Will do, Me Dank. Yeah, let me pop this thing out so I can see better. A sec. And then I'm gonna work on this strat here in a sec. Alright, what's up, Singularity, Subway, Hello Kind, Juggernaut? Green Flame? Yeah, I'll change my flame to green, why not? Are you talking about the ones there, like in that place? Let's make my, let's, you know, match it up. Gold, green. There we go. Alright, so yeah, let's actually work on this strat. So there's a better strat here where instead of killing both of the sleeping monkeys, you just kill them one at a time. And that makes the thief chase a lot easier. So let's do that. So instead of killing both of these guys, you just kill them one at a time. Did that work? I think I did that wrong. Now it's like too loud. What's up, Caleb Spires? Thank you for the super chat. Good day of runs incoming. Dude, I really hope so. I'm definitely up in the feels right now. I will say that. I'm only, what, like 18 minutes into stream. I'm already all up in my own head, so... Today will definitely be a challenge of just kind of getting over myself and just relaxing and trying to enjoy the game and finding solace within that. But yeah, a lot of insecurity I'm fighting right now. It just is what it is. So that's so Composer says that you can bonk this and still make it. Yeah, it looks like that's true. So yeah, I'm gonna start doing it like that from now. I'm just gonna work on that a few more times. Like, technically speaking, this is like, you know, like a quarter of a second slower to do it this way. But it's much more consistent in the event of bonkage. And then it makes going for that green a lot easier as well. Yeah, I love you, champion. I love you, man. I hope you never feel ignored in this stream ever again. What's up, Navitori? What's up, Dev? What's up, FICO? Yeah, he like stops right there. Say I bonk. Keep it moving. Yeah. Yeah, it really slows down a lot. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's interesting because, like, let me just try to, like, watch what the thief does during this strat. Yeah, he stops there. Then he stops there. Yeah, he stops for both of them when you do that, basically. Now, say I do this. I mean, there's no point because he'll just talk to the guys either way. It's not like you're mixing the strats together or anything. What's up, May? Thank you for the good luck. Nice roll. So slow. Ass. Man. Kind of a fan. Let me try hitting that guy over here. I'll actually just make a save state like right here. Hold up. Dude, what? Okay, I did not set the save. Fuck. God damn it. You know, I'm gonna just go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I need to clear my head slightly here. I'm like already getting pissed and I like haven't even done anything in this game yet. Today's gonna be a challenge. It really is. I'll be right back. What's up, everybody? Hope it's come through. It's the first time. Yeah, I saw that earlier, Odin. Thank you for the Prime. You gifted me a sub on YouTube? Let me look at that. That has not shown up on my end yet. But I did see your Prime on Twitch. It might take like a minute or something, I don't know. It's on Twitch, yes. Thank you for the Prime, Odin. I don't see any gift. For Twitch, what you might need to do is exit, then re-enter the stream, and then it'll give you the notification that, like, alerts me. Okay. David Trotter, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, either way, thanks, Odin. Appreciate it. Good luck for today. Thanks, Odin. Thank you again. What's up, David Trotter? Appreciate the good luck. What's up, Nautical Menace? Or I already said hi to you. What's up, Juggernaut Vixen? I think I said hi to everyone here so far. Alright. I gotta get my head, like, centered on the game a little bit here. Should probably go back to treetops and work on some of those strats. And my runs be bonkless. Thank you. I'm kind of tripping. I'm not gonna lie. I'm up in my own feels right now and head. I'm just gonna say, like, kind of point blank. I'm not really in the best mental state for this game right now. But hopefully I can just relax and that chills out as I continue my grind. We'll see. Let's head over to treetops. What's up, Marathon? If I don't jump, the strat fails because the guy position change. We're talking about Metalhead? Yeah, we're talking about Metalhead, I think. Yeah, that charge jump. Uh-oh, I forgot to do the thing. Man, I'm just like really bad at like talking to you guys and focusing on. This is one of those days where I have to just either just shut up and play or talk to you guys. Like I can't do like them both at the same time today. Oh. What's up, Kay? Thank you for the see, it's like I have to fully stop to acknowledge this. Kay, thank you for the 32 months. May the Mama's proxy and the stones dot. Thank you so much, Kay. Love you. No, I keep doing that. Fucking. All of the names are like tree R1 because I can teleport to them using those buttons in the inventory menu. So that's fine. Totally fine. Let's just do the whole level here. Okay, so I gotta try something here. I gotta head over to this spot. Make a save state right. Did I ever end up actually making the save state button? No. There we go. Save state actually created. What? Dude. What? I just love it. Just sometimes it just doesn't work. Oh my god, dude. Come on. Start. Start. Please work. Thank you. Okay. So that's like how I've been doing it, but I see other players doing it. Nah, it doesn't make sense because there's still cooldown from this. So I was gonna say like flaming out of the air like that would be nice, but you can't because there's still cooldown from this flame. You'd have to like pull back your glide. So this makes more sense to just edge slip like that. Okay. I do like that doing it further off to the left though. Like on this like little kind of corner spot. It's a better setup. Try this for funsies. Okay, yeah, let's head over to, I don't even know where. Let's go to Jock. Let's do some Jock, maybe some Rats, and then get into runs. I'm just gonna not warm up Peacekeepers today and see if I regret that. I always warm up Peacekeepers, so it's like, let's try not doing that today. Dude, really? Really? It's annoying. Okay, I'm gonna head back over here, work on Cake. Got a baby goat today and named it Deo because I am the goat. Is that true? You actually got a baby goat today? That's pretty cool. Congrats on that. That's also really sweet if you did name it after me. Someone was talking about they named their human baby after me. I'm like, that's weird. But a goat? I mean, that's just cute. What's up, Andy King Skywalker? Thank you for the good luck. What's up, Sarah J? I have a good feeling about today. Chewing on mac and cheese and excited for runs. Thank you for bringing some good vibes here, Sarah. I appreciate that. Let's do some Rats and do some runs. Not quite far to the right enough. That was gonna work though. I'm surprised I did. I think the rat just didn't go far enough. I tend to reverse rats that are too far away. Like for a rat like that, I should have done it even more towards the wall instead of the corner. This one can go in the corner. Yeah. Close. This one I'll have to do over this way. Good. Good timing on that. Or spacing, rather. Close. I should have done left to right here. It's too far away to do a reverse. Reverse rats tend to not go as far, in my experience. Ooh, almost. That almost worked. You saw he was like kind of about to get in position there. It's better. Man, I'm struggling on the reversals today. There we go. Yeah, I gotta remember with reverse rats to not always aim them for the corner. Because they'll work just against the wall just as well. Yeah, too centered on that one. I knew that was coming. Left to right. Couldn't decide with that one. Have you ever tried not warming up? Yeah. The version of rat I do depends on where it stops running, correct. You want me to explain it? Okay, so I'll just like, I'll stand in different places and tell you what rat I would do. If the rat stops here, I'll go reverse rat, which means I'll go right to left. The reason for that is because the rat gets stuck along the wall if he's like anywhere from like here to the right, if I do left to right. So like at rat, anywhere in this area here, I'll generally do right to left. Now, if the rat's kind of farther away, it might make more sense, like in this area here, it might make more sense to do left to right, even if he is like looking good for a reverse, because the reverse rat doesn't go as far into the corner, okay? So like with left to right, you'll tend to get a little bit more distance. So when you see a rat that's like further away, like here, it might make more sense to go like left to right, even if he is kind of further to the right. But anytime the rat's like in this area at all, you want to go left to right pretty much. But obviously he's most commonly in like this area. So like generally like reversals are going to be more common unless he's like really far away. I hope that was enough of an explanation for you. Obviously there's so many, like I didn't even like touch on this position, you know, but like it's just a call you have to make in a split second, and sometimes I make the right call, sometimes I don't. Like this is a toss-up, you know, but I think left to right made sense there. So, you know. I hope that answers it for you. It's not like a perfect science or anything. This one I'm gonna reverse. This one is a toss-up, like... Yeah, that one was a toss-up. It could have gone either way. But yeah, so just to clarify, it's not like I have to do like one way or another. It's just that some ways are just more, have a higher likelihood for success depending on the position. That's all. It's not, this isn't like a, like I said, this isn't a perfect science. You can go left or right with this particular rat, for example. So. What's up, FICO? At one point, she grinded through the whole teeth and hit your nerve. That sounds awful. I'm really sorry to hear that that happened to you. I don't think I've ever experienced that at the dentist. Anytime I've had a deep cleaning on my gums before, but they always inject you with, I'm not sure, did they inject you with like the anti-whatever? Did they inject you with the stuff where you don't feel it, or they didn't do that? Because usually for stuff like that where they're working on the root of your teeth, like, or what have you, they'll inject you, I thought. Lidocaine, yeah. And anytime I've ever had like a serious dental procedure like that, they've always given me lidocaine. Which is still a very uncomfortable experience, you know, no doubt, but at least it's not like, ouch, you know. What's up, Ash? Thanks for the good luck. Anyways, I hope you're doing okay, FICO. Sorry to hear about the dentist. Fuck, that was terrible. This probably just can't work at all. Come on, dude. Dude, terrible setup. It's like when you tap it left to right and then he just like doesn't move. That's just great, you know? What's up, Niall? Thank you, thank you. It was half effective. Interesting. What's up, Too Much Free Time Productions? Hope you're doing well today. I don't know. I'm just gonna do runs, I think. And I want to reiterate this. I'm not really in the best of like, I don't even know what the word is, like moods, mental states. I'm fighting like personally like a bit of insecurity today, some imposter syndrome. I'm not in the best headspace. That's the word. I'm not like in a bad mood. I'm not in a good mood. I'm not like a mess. I'm not like feeling great. I'm like somewhere in this empty headspace of self-doubt that could really be insidious for my runs today. So I think as I start up the new game here, I think what I want is to just not have a breakdown today, basically. I want to like have maybe some degree of positivity in my grind today, some degree of like relaxation, and just not be like get super wound up, get super freaking. I could just feel like I'm like wound up, you know. It's just like I just want to be happy, you know. So if I can get anything close to resembling some degree of relaxation and happiness throughout this grind today, then I'll consider it a W for today. Because truly, I probably shouldn't. This is like my, I'm going on like 2 weeks of playing this game every day, 3-4 hours, and you know, and seeing Composer like getting the new Dreamweaver's world record is, I'm just so filled with imposter syndrome. Like I can't PB for shit. You know, it's just all the negative thoughts have been swirling in my head, especially last night. I was like legitimately just depressed last night after seeing Composer get the Dreamweaver's record. You know, and of course, like props to them. Like that's a huge, like I'm definitely super proud of Composer. Don't get me wrong, but you know, I also just fucking hate myself a little bit, and that's just how it goes, I guess. So rather than dwelling on these types of feelings, I'm just gonna try my best to let them pass. I do feel better today than I did last night, but yeah, I mean, these feelings are still swirling around a little bit, and I just hope I can overcome them today to some degree. Oh, first try Nestor definitely helps me in that respect. Oh, it's doing the analog thing. Gotta love when that happens. The off-centered stick. Yeah, 100% Nestor skip accuracy. I'm gonna go into Laura's chat and say that. Just do one Nestor attempt, and then go offline. Dude, I was at 100% Nestor accuracy today. What's up, Billy? Thanks for the good luck. Thanks for the good lucks, everybody. We'll see if I can find some solace in today's grind. I've been a rat away from PB multiple times. World record, I still have yet to actually get a literally world recordable run into Rat Proxy. But thank you, though. I've gotten close a few times. I've gotten, like, near world record into Rat Proxy a couple times. Ooh. I should just stop going for those gems. I mean, Composer doesn't do it. You know? The minus 15 would have not been world record. I mean, I'm not HDL, and guys, I'm not trying to argue about this. I'm just telling you what the situation is. The minus 15 run into Rat Proxy was near world record, but it needed to be like minus 19, minus 20 to actually be like world recordable. Unless I had like the fastest rat ever into like the fastest fasty Nork ever, which it wasn't happening, you know. But I'm just informing you guys what it is. I'm not trying to argue about this. Like, yes, I have been near world record going into Rat Proxy a couple times. Just clarifying, you know. I'm gonna stop talking. I think it's I'm winding myself up here. Has my system ever been like my PS2, you mean? Has it ever like exploded mid-run? No. What's up, Shimmer? Thank you for the good luck. What's up, Marquisha? Are there comments that annoy me? You know, like, I don't want to talk about this. I'm just gonna say, like, point blank. This is not like a thing that I should talk about right now. My goal today, to those of you guys just getting here, my goal today is to, like, try to get into a more positive headspace here. Not, like, toxic positive, but just, like, I'm just, like, naturally kind of wound up today for various reasons. Not the least of which including imposter syndrome and a crippling disability to stop comparing myself to Composer, you know? So, I mean, I'm not trying to, like, dwell on negative stuff right now. I'm trying to just be chill, you know? What is toxic positive is, like, just pretending that, like, these feelings don't exist. And just being like, oh, I love this game. I love streaming. I'm so happy for Composer and not sad at all or depressed at my own comparison to them, you know? That would be, like, toxic positive. I am proud of Composer, but I'm also, like, depressed for myself, you know? Those are, like, both those feelings coexist. So for me, it's like, I gotta acknowledge it all to overcome it. Acceptance, you know? In my message to Saboom, I said, again, not to dwell on this, I really shouldn't talk about it too much, but in my message to Saboom, I said, like, I only feel solace in the acceptance of defeat. Which sounds, you know, literally very defeatist, but it is the truth. Like, I'm just trying to find solace here, like, any way I can. And sometimes just accepting that, like, one thing or another is all it is. Nice, barely made that. Yeah, maybe Hidden on Earth, maybe. Like maybe I'll never beat Composer, you know. That's like a reality I have to grapple with, you know. Anyways, I'm done talking about this stuff. I think I've talked about these topics enough. I don't really want to talk in circles about my feelings and stuff. I'm not really in the spirit of what I'm trying to do here. I've said my piece. If you guys want to hear like more about how I'm feeling today, I encourage you to like scrub back in like to where I was practicing in Misty Bog, because I kind of laid it all out there. But yeah, I'm just kind of mentally struggling today. And trying to get over it through just relaxing and playing. So thanks everyone for hanging out and lurking, despite me not being in the most bubbly of moods. Oh, wow, crazy that didn't work. That is crazy. First run up to cliff jump. Interesting. Why not clean jump trick anymore? You know, I don't know. I don't believe in myself. Is that the right answer? I gotta like really just not. If I read a question and I know my answer is gonna be negative, I have to just like not respond. Oh god, so funny. What's up, Ellie-chan? Nice cock. Thank you for sharing it.
Okay, rolling.
Thanks, Parasect. What's up, Anthony? Feeling kind of bad, but that's okay.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
You'll give me a happy ending? Thanks. What's up, James Fish? Thank you for the good luck.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
This should work. Got stung in the leg by what? Like a bee? Big dick bee? Yo, James Fish Music, thank you for the YouTube membership, man. Hope you're doing well today. And thanks for the good luck as well. He got stung emotionally. His dog's girlfriend's boyfriend broke up with him. It really stung the heart. You like these people in the chat not so much, Deo man? Like, you mean like not- that sentence was missing a lot of important punctuation. A comma would have really helped you there, Tom. Mean? Who, me? Dude, I'm literally joking around. Am I James Fish making music, or are you James making fish music? Oh, funny. I was trying to walk down these little downhill paths through the brush. I park across the river. You got stung trying to... Stung... Didn't even see what did it. That's so crazy, like the ambiguous sting. It like could have been from a fucking poisonous hyena. Flying hyena. You wouldn't have even known. It's pretty funny. What's up, Rise? Really? You took a piece of sheet metal to the face. Are you like okay, or are you like, was it not a big deal? Or that sounds like kind of a big deal. It sounds like I could have like sliced your neck off or something. What's up, Dr. Equality? What's one dish I could eat forever? Only 5 ingredients? Beans, rice, lime, onion, I'll just say, as like one ingredient. And... trying to pick a protein. Should I choose beef or chicken? I'm gonna go chicken. Those are my 5 ingredients. I could make like fucking like 20 dishes out of those 5 ingredients. If we can add eggs to that, then I'm good. Then I'm set. Then I can make breakfast, lunch, and dinner any day, and I'm good. Eggs and bread would be like my 6th and 7th picks. Did I see the 69-year-old who beat Dark Souls? I did not. Do seasonings count as an ingredient? I'm gonna say no to that, personally. But maybe for that guy's question, maybe yes. What if let's just say all seasonings equal 1 ingredient. I think that's like a fair compromise. So yeah, I guess I'd have to pick seasonings before anything else. No garlic for the feet. I do like rubbing garlic on my feet. Tastes great. Is pizza dough 1 ingredient? In RuneScape it is. It does take up 1 inventory slot in RuneScape. That's like a good way to measure it, is how many slots does it take up in RuneScape? It's crazy that worked. I thought I got my coyote jump dropped there. Who's the guy that used to stream that sounds like Aldeezy? I don't know. Talking about Farnia? I think you're talking about Farnia, maybe. Hash browns, eggs, bacon, steak, cilantro. That's a fucking crazy I love that. That's like a goated breakfast combo right there. Saw Nestor at Subway? Oh my god. Did you take a dump with him? Best hot sauce? You know, here's the thing with hot sauce is like there's a different hot sauce for every application. So there's no one hot sauce for everything. But if I'm just gonna pick like one hot for like versatility, useful on the most things, it's gonna come down to two hot sauces. It's sriracha and like any Louisiana style hot sauce. Those two, you can pick or choose one of them on any dish and they'll taste good. Like if one doesn't taste great on a dish, then the other one will. Now here's a question, does Tabasco count as like a Louisiana style hot sauce? Because they do make it in the South. I'm gonna say no. I think it counts more as like a pepper sauce. Vinegary, it's very vinegary. My only thing with Tabasco, and I love Tabasco, my only thing with it is A, it gives me crazy diarrhea for some reason, and it's just one of those hot sauces that does that. And B, it doesn't work well with avocado. When you mix Tabasco with avocado, and I eat a lot of avocado on stuff, so when you mix Tabasco with avocado, it like has this weird like creamy chipotle taste that some people like it, but I don't like it. So that's why I don't pick Tabasco as like the all-timer. It's only good like, Tabasco is the GOAT hot sauce for like breakfast, but only if there's no avocado involved for me. I'm very specific about that. How many push-ups? I did 20. I did my 20 push-ups today. So yeah, I'm gonna say that Tabasco isn't as versatile as like sriracha and just like Texas Pete, for example, would be. That's just my opinion. It does go good on a lot of stuff though. I fucking love Tabasco. Why do I pick up the Peacekeeper's key? It's just on the, like, it's like literally on the way to those two boxes that I need to grab. So I could just as easily miss it. It doesn't matter. I do have to make like a wide turn there anyways to turn around for the dragon after the boxes, so like that key just happens to be like on the line that you want, basically. No, I don't use the key, it doesn't matter. I could just as easily miss it. Also, I'll admit, there might be some ancient 120% muscle memory still rearing its head there with that key. I'll admit it. That would be cool if you could like save the key from Peacekeepers and use it like in fucking, I don't know, treetops or something. Metalhead. Dude, if you could use a key from another level in Metalhead, oh, that would actually like save so much time in that level. Doing a great job playing Spyro. Thank you, Tyler Bryan. And it's interesting because with the keys, there's actually a glitch because keys like have like a 3-step state where it's like 0 means not collected, 1 means collected but not used, and I think like 2 means like used, like collected and used on a box in that level. So there's actually a glitch where you can like get it set to the wrong position and like you can't like open it, like, you know, you basically can't open the key chest if you like exit the game when you collect a key but don't open a box and then go back to that level. It creates a glitch called key glitch, where you basically can't collect it again and you're basically soft locked until you re-enter the level or something. Or until you actually, no, actually more than that, until you start a new game file, actually. Or so, you know, it just depends. There's like a lot of factors that go into it, but It'd be interesting if someone could use key glitch to our advantage to like get a key, to like set the key value to something that it's not, and then use a key like in another level without grabbing the key from that level. That would be like a crazy like extension of like key glitch tech. Oh my god, damn it. But of course, nothing of that sort is known currently to be possible at all. Alright, losing a couple seconds here for that magic stare. Avocado costs a lot. They're like $1 each in my neck of the woods. I don't know about where you live. Maybe they're more expensive. Yeah, I think that at worst you'll be paying like $1.25 in avocado. If you buy like a pack of 4 for $5 or something, that's like a common grocery store deal out here. But if you just buy them like unripe, like bulk, you can get them for like $1 each or less. Ever accidentally frozen an avocado? It's nice cut in half and dipped in with so you're saying like, how do you dip frozen avocado into a... Oh, you're saying like, oh, okay, like you skin it and then you freeze it and then you like eat the avocado like a cracker. Like a cracker. That's interesting. I've never tried that. I was like, how would you dip anything into a frozen avocado? It's like, no, you're talking about using the avocado like as a chip. That's interesting. What's up, Crazy Comics? Thank you for the good luck. Oh my god, hello. Gotta go slow here. Rip time. What's up, Shadikin? Thank you for the good luck. Alright, losing quite a bit of time for the recoveries there, but I mean, I kind of had to do them. I mean, I didn't really have to, but like, I'm glad I did, I guess. I don't know, we'll see. This run is looking a little sloppy. But it ain't over yet. I can save a couple seconds on this high caves. Let's try to do that. Mayo, yeah, like the spicy, the sriracha mayo they put on sushi. I don't like when they put too much of it. But a little bit is fine, depending on the roll. I hate when they put mayo and another sauce, like, on top of a specialty roll, and a lot of sushi places do that. It's like, dude, can we, like, calm down on the sauce, please? Favorite sushi roll? Like favorite specialty roll or just favorite just roll in general? My favorite roll in general is a spicy tuna. But specialty roll, maybe like rainbow? I don't know. I don't usually order a lot of specialty rolls. Ugh, it's fine. Usually what I'll do, like, is I'll get, like, nigiri, like, if I'm at a normal sushi place that's not all you can eat, I'll just buy, like, the, whatever, like, dinner nigiri slash combo roll thing. Like, they'll usually have, like, a $20, $30, like, you get, like, 6 pieces of nigiri and a spicy tuna and a California, you know, like, all in one order, and a miso soup or something, you know. So I'll usually do that at, like, a non-all-you-can-eat place. Like fucking family ass deal, or like one of those little sushi boat things. Which, I mean, you know, it's pricey, but for like, you know, for the amount of food that I want, like, that just makes the most sense to do that than to order everything separately. The dog shit roll, that's your favorite? They have like, there's like a dog something roll, I forgot. Like a lazy dog roll or whatever. Dog shit roll. Oh my god, Jamlot's birthday raid? Oh my god, I haven't seen my chat get spammed like this in a hot minute. Welcome Jamlot and Bex Flesh, happy birthday. How old are you turning? Am I allowed to ask that? Can I guess? I'm guessing 28. That's my guess. Happy birthday, Jamlot. Just in honor of you, I'm gonna get a PB right now. How did I miss the blues there? Whatever, it's fine. I'm just gonna YOLO. What's up, Elia and Technicolor? Hey, guys. Oh, man. Wow. That's a lot of missed gems, actually. I missed like 20 gems just because of that. Total. Why did I flame charge him? Oh. Alright, yeah, I'm missing quite a few gems, but I think we're okay. Nomadic with the 10 gifts? Holy moly. Thank you, Nomadic. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, for Jamlot. Hopefully one of those gifts hit Jamlot. It looks like they're already subbed, so we're good. Why am I getting a gift for Jamlot's birthday? You know what, look, I'm not gonna argue with it. I like this logic. Fuck, dude. Missing gems all over. This was a good gemmed run, but probably not anymore. You're perma-subbed here? No way. Is that true? You know that's a real thing, right? If you're a Twitch partner, you can email partner support to have 3 accounts be perma-subbed to your channel for free. Like, not including your own. I still haven't done it yet. I should do it for, like, Nightbot or something. Or, like, Craig. Once Craig hits, like, 100 month, I'm just gonna give him a perma-sub or something. You just never unsub. You're just automatically just letting it be. Dude, I'm so picky about that. Whenever I sub to someone, I always instantly go to the cancel button, like, right away. Like, I'll sub to someone, I'll, like, hear their reaction or whatever, and then after, like, a minute or two, I'm like, okay, fuck this, and I go and, like, cancel it. Or, you know, make it so it doesn't update, you know. Not cancel it, but you know what I mean. Make it so it doesn't auto-renew. I hate getting an accidental auto-renew sub. It's like, fuck! So thank you for for just being okay with that for my channel. That means a lot to me. Oh my god, what? Literally what? It's over. How do you miss him? How do you miss that guy? I could have recovered that. I've never thrown a run like that before. That's wild. I think it was time to kill that run anyways. It was a long time coming, that one. That's like crazy, missing that guy but still landing on his platform. Like I said, I could have just kept going and just been like, whatever, fuck it. I've never seen that before. Cause it's like really, cause like normally when you would do that, you would bonk into him or something, or like miss the platform. That's like crazy to fucking miss him, flame charge him, miss him, land on his platform, and then just fucking throw the run. Like that's just wild stuff. Should've just killed him before the run. Yeah, right. Anyone else think Spyro looks like a dog? Yeah, sure. That's your strat, Jamlot? That fucking guy. I call that one the Jamlot.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Had trash cans set up to catch a roof leak. It smelled like 20 people. Pissed. Wow, thank you for sharing. Love that. Alright, let's get this. Please exit. Thanks, Tom. Wait, are you the same Tom that was being unhinged earlier, or are you like two different Toms? I think that Tom, yeah, that's two different Toms. Okay, the good Tom is membered. So yeah, the duality of Tom. Should work. Thanks for the good luck, Aaliyah. Speedrunner boxing event? I would not participate in it. What's up, Dedicate? Still here, just been lurking a lot more. Good luck, have fun. Thank you. Appreciate that, Dedicate. You guys know I'm a giant coward. I can't, like, punch anyone in the face, earnestly. Even in sport. What's up, Mr. Tapman? Welcome, welcome. You think aversion to violence is attractive? No, it's not out of pocket. I mean, you're married, so I'm not worried about you. They would never hit anyone unless their body's made out of a gem. Yeah. If I know that you got a purple gem inside of you, that might, you know, I might relinquish my pacifism. Wow, missing 2 greens there. That's alright. No shame in that. You can't take a punch to the face, but can you take a dick to the face? You think pacifism is admirable and desirable in a guy? I mean, I'm glad you think that way. I'm not sure if everybody thinks that way, but I'm glad you think that way. What's up, Fiona? Thank you for the good luck. I mean, I don't know. I don't look at my my pacifism as like a measure of attractiveness. It's just kind of just is what it is. And if I were to guess, I would think that most, if I were to measure it that way, I would think that most women would prefer a guy that like stands up for himself and will defend her and shit like that. My guess is that more women than not would actually like that. But I don't know. I don't know women like that. I'm not a woman, so I don't know. You need some incentive to take a dick to the face? Yeah, probably me too. Probably. Maybe. Damn. Why is it easier, faster to dash into the wall, then do the flame jump on the 5-10 gem to do the speed boot? On high peaks. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the island in Wizard Peak, right? That has the spring chest. You're asking, why don't I supercharge through those spring chests before the thief, right? Well, I've answered this question before, and it's okay. I shouldn't have even said that. Yeah, you're good. It's because I grabbed the gems through the wall during the supercharge, and you can't really effectively do that and collect the spring chest at the same time. So it turns out to be faster to grab those gems through the wall, because if I were to just supercharge through the spring chests, I would have to do some really awkward movement with the thief kill to collect those gems. In high peaks. So yeah, it's the TLDR, it's just faster this way. I know it seems weird, but it's just faster. Crazy fucking analog. What the hell was that?
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Thank you, Michael John. Almost. This is my opinion. Since we're talking about like fighting and self-defense and stuff. And this topic comes up a lot in my stream for some reason.
Okay, rolling.
But yeah, this is my opinion on it. Is that if like it's like if you need to resort to physical violence to solve whatever problem you're in, you've already lost. That's just how I see it. So even if you do succeed in like neutralizing a threat through violence, like there's only going to be bad consequences that come from that. You know, the person might, like, I don't know, sue you, police get involved. You might actually hurt them and kill them, you know, for all you know. You know, stuff like that. You know, so to me, it's a lose-lose to fight someone every time. Even if you are being threatened, even if it's the just thing to subdue that, or, you know, whatever. It's not my wheelhouse to play God with people like that. That's really what you're doing, is you're playing God with people. You're playing, oh, I'm stronger than you. Oh, you know. To me, that's a lose-lose. There's no like there's no glory in that. There's no justice in any of it. It's just all ugly and sad. That's just literally all that's just how I feel. now a lot of people feel like it's like, oh wow, like, you know, asserting dominance and defending yourself and defending your honor and what's right and stuff. And me personally, I feel like that's just a load of bullshit personally. But that's just for me, you know. Maybe for some of you guys, you know, you're not like that. That's okay. You know, to be fair, I think if everybody in the world were like me, you know, it's not realistic. It's not a realistic like approach to like certain scenarios in life. Like, I'm lucky to have grown up in a world, in an environment where I can be a pacifist. I mean, not everyone has that luxury. Some people are forced to play that sort of losing game with others, you know, is how I see it. So yeah, you got to do what you got to do in this world, you know. That's just the truth about it. But since I don't have to fight people, I choose not to fight people. Even if they upset me or whatever. Even if they might deserve a punch or something, or what have you. Even if in my head I'm thinking, man, you know, this guy's being such an asshole, man, someone got to put him in their place, you know. I mean, it's not like I don't ever feel like that either, but, you know. In my mind, that's like a... That's like a weak... To succumb to that feeling is, in my opinion, kind of weak, actually. But that's just for me. Again, I'm not telling you guys you have to feel like me in this regard. Is there a pacifist run for Spyro? No, because you have to flame Nasty Nork. So yeah, you could do a pacifist run up to Nasty. I'm just gonna grab this, whatever. Aside from Nasty, yes. Yeah, good segue, right. Why are there no talismans in Winter Tundra? Because the door that opens the like that's the thing that you unlock with talismans unlocks Winter Tundra. Like the Gulp fight is unlocked with 14 talismans. Now, I'm with you in this sense that it's like the talismans are like the end of level collection. And really, the talisman check should be at Ripto, not at Gulp. But that's, I mean, that's just how the game is. That's just what the devs decided. The 40 orb requirement, or however many orb requirement, should be to unlock Gulp. And then the talismans, you know, with there being talismans in Winter Tundra, should unlock Ripto. So that way you're forced to play every level, at least to the end. I don't know why the devs decided not to do that, but they decided not to do that. Do you have to kill the thieves? In this category, yes. Type exclamation point requirements for a description of the end game requirements for any percent. You don't have to kill every thief, though. Yeah, it's literally the same reason why there's no eggs after Magic Crafters. Like, it would make sense for there to be more eggs, like, later in the game and for that check to be later. But, whatever. Oh yeah, that's the other thing about that. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, right. In a pacifist run, you would have to kill the thieves as well. That was the other thing I was forgetting. It's thieves and nasty are the reason why you can't do a pacifist run of this game. Thanks for reminding me that. My bad. Thieves don't have to be killed in cheat percent. But in any percent they do. Oh, if you're talking about the key holders in Nasty's, in like the level Nasty Nork, then yeah, those thieves have to be killed. I'm sorry. Again, I'm like totally I'm sorry, guys. I'm like telling you guys in like improper, incorrect information. It's just like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes, the thieves in the level Nasty Nork have to be killed for their keys. The thieves up to Magic Crafters requirements have to be killed to exit Magic Crafters. And Nasty Nork has to be flamed if we're not cheating. So those three reasons. If there's anything else I'm missing, feel free to clarify for me. I should know this. I've looked into this before. I'm just like I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Agent Haven? Thank you for the 15 months and for the good lucks. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think there's enough gems that you can grab Pacifist. If we ignore those three things I said, then yeah, there's enough gems in the game that you can collect Pacifist. And dragons, of course. I think, correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I'm pretty sure you can do flight levels without, like, killing certain enemies. Like, if you only do partial flight levels, you can still get up to the 6,000 gem requirement. But I might be wrong about... Again, I might be wrong. I looked into this a long time ago. I'm sorry I'm like spreading like maybes and false informations to you guys. Like obviously I haven't done like as Obviously, I'm a fucking idiot, so my apologies. How similar is the movement between Spyro 1, 2, and 3? It's more similar between 2 and 3 than it is in 1 compared to 2 and 3. Does that make sense? Because 2 and 3 share a physics engine with slight distinctions between them, and Spyro 1 has its own physics engine. But there are, despite that, there are similarities across all 3 games, like with flame charging, for example. But I definitely wouldn't say that getting good at one, like, makes you good at the others, or anything. They all require their own sort of practice and adjustment. Two and 3 aren't identical. You know, like one good example of that is that double jumping doesn't exist in Spyro 3. That's patched. Oops. Also, I'm pretty sure Spyro, correct me if, now this is where I might be wrong, but I believe Spyro's character model is different in the 2 games, which affects certain techniques like swim in airs. For example. Like swim in air is a lot easier in Spyro 3 than it is in Spyro 2, generally speaking. Now, again, this is, I'm getting into, like, maybe I'm wrong territory here, so, again, feel free to correct me. I've been wrong a lot already today, so please take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. I play Spyro 1, I'm not an expert in the other 2 games. Three is slightly different than 2, though. I mean, I think that much I will assert, that it's like, they're not the exact same, they just have the same physics engine. With, like, tweaks made between them. That's all. When you kill the bull in the first town square dragon, why don't I take... Hold on. I'll read that in a sec. When you kill the bull in the first town square dragon, yeah, why don't you take advantage of the flame to kill the bull and crack the metal spinning safe and then hit the dragon to collect the gems at... So, okay, hold on. Yeah, you're talking about secondary. So what I do there is I flame the bull and hit the spinning chest, then collect the dragon, and then use the leftover spin from the first flame to do the second and third flame. So what you're asking, I think, is why don't I just flame all 3 times before collecting the dragon? And the answer to that is that it's really not necessary to do that because you're cutting off your racing line by doing that. Oh. You know? I mean, it's not a big difference, I will admit, but like, you know, like we're trying to go to the boxes behind the fan chest after destroying it, right? But if we have to collect the dragon after, then we're doing a lot of zigzagging there. Do you see what I'm saying? Oh, okay, yeah, you didn't realize that. Yeah, that's why the strat I do is good, because, I mean, that we do, I should say, is good, because it's like, we're still using the first flame, and just collecting the dragon in between. Drawlna, thank you for, the 59 months. He says, holy shit. Yeah, thank you for 59 months. I think you're saying holy shit to that being a long time, and that is a very long time. I really appreciate that. Oop. That might not work. Nice, I did the Laura. Base Laura. You gotta time that glide just right for that to work. What would it take for me to do a Legend of Spyro playthrough on stream? Well, I've already done that, save file. You can check out my playthroughs of those games on YouTube. Will do, thank you. Yeah, warning, one of them, I think Eternal Night, I think has like an audio desync problem. Like, the audio gradually desyncs through the playthrough. So, sorry about that. And also, Dawn of the Dragon I didn't complete in its entirety. I basically did co-op with Sarah for like the first few levels and then kind of got over it. So I recommend watching, if you're gonna watch one of them, watch the New Beginning one. That was my favorite one anyways. Which isn't really saying much because I wasn't a huge fan of any of them, to be honest with you. Drunken Crash Bandicoot speedruns are hilarious. Yeah, thanks for watching those. Tom, are you okay, man? Like, just honest question. You giving me the want to go back and play them now that you remember? Oh yeah, dude, go for it, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and shit on the Legend of Spyro games all day or anything. They were fun for like a one-off. Definitely some frustrating moments. Tom, I don't trust that you're sober. I'm just gonna say that full stop. And that's okay. Enjoy the stream, man. Maybe it's time to put down the keyboard, though. And thanks for being here. There's something uncanny about the look of those games. Yeah. I don't know who approved that Spyro redesign, man, for the Legend of Spyro. Yeah, so what? It's okay to be drunk in this stream. Hey, nothing wrong with being a little inebriated here. Tom is the new Todd. Tom wishes he was Todd, bro. Let's be honest. We all wish we were Todd. Oop, should not have flamed that. Yo, Hunter Appreciator, thank you for the $5. Says, take this blue gem I stole from many, but dude, thank you, Hunter. Thank you, man. Watch Moneybags' brother is gonna pop into the chat now. You guys see that accidental roll, by the way? That was epic. Appreciate the blue gem, man. Love to hear that, Caramel. Oh, yeah. All right, well, we are green. Let's get it. Really? What makes Dr. Shemp unviable for any percent? Nobody said that Dr. Shemp is unviable for any percent. I just chose not to do him because we skip a dragon by doing Nestor skip now, and that level has 1 dragon in it, so it makes it a good candidate for a level to be skipped. But the actual gems per second of doing that level is really good. So that makes the actual gem count, like the overall gemming of this run, a lot tighter. So it's definitely a riskier route playing it this way, but it's not to say that getting Shemp is bad, or doing the level, I mean, is bad. Oh god. What's up, Blue Eye? How you doing, man? Oh, and the second part of your question, is the boss fight too long? In any percent, we don't actually fight Shemp. We just do everything up to the dragon before Shemp. So it has nothing to do with the boss fight itself. It's just skipping the loads and the level and the dragon, basically. And the gems. Trading time saves for time losses elsewhere in the run, in other words. I don't know if I trust this, but I'm going for it. Ooh, barely made it. Only have 1 dragon, it reduces the margin for error? No, that's not the logic, but I'll explain that in a moment after I do this level. The logic is, we didn't used to do Nestor skip, and now we do Nestor skip, which gives us an extra dragon. So now we can remove a dragon from somewhere else in the game. Since Dr. Shemp is a level that has only 1 dragon, we are now skipping Dr. Shemp. Are you seeing the logic here? I don't mean to sound patronizing, I'm just trying to explain this as clearly as possible. Memories flooding back? Yeah, dude. That tornado hill is bullshit. It fucks us up in speedruns all the time. Even today, I still get fucking trolled by that. Whoa. Jumped way too high there. Nestor skip actually saves slightly less time here than in 120% because you have to talk to Nestor in 120%. So it's literally a 16-second time save. Like, just cut and dry. But in this category, you know, if you choose not to do Nestor skip, you just don't collect Nestor and grab another dragon somewhere else. So it's actually less of a time save here, but still arguably up to like 5-10 seconds even, depending on how you route the rest of the game. So it's still a time save. Again, it allows me to skip Dr. Shemp, so that's pretty big. Yeah, no problem, Nathan. And CC, love you guys. Maybe losing a second for that missed triple, but I think we're good. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like that section of the run. Those superchargers are satisfying. Even after all these years, I enjoy them myself. You collect the dragon and jock, even though the dragon check happens before Dreamweavers. That's quite an interesting strategy. I respect it. I definitely accidentally collect that dragon all the time still. You get like flopped off the stairs. Such a fucking troll. $37.42 is my average. That's calculated from all the no resets I've been doing over the past however long months. My PB is in the left column, 36.57. So yeah, for more explanation on the splits, type !splits in the chat. Nice. Did I practice treetops? Yes, I did. I figured out that little strat I was supposed to figure out. Thanks for keeping me honest. It's not hard. Actually, the strat makes the level a lot easier. Nice. That blow hard, win hard. Yeah, they should call the level go hard. You know what I'm saying? Because I have an erection. Will I tell you what the new... I'll just tell you right now. It's the two sleeping monkeys near the start of the level right after the key. We used to double kill them, but what happens is the thief doesn't stop for them to wake them up if you do that. So now we just kill them individually, which is actually like a quarter second slower, but it makes the whole thief chase a lot more consistent. That's the whole strat. Is anyone trying to beat my world record in 120%? No, not currently. No, nobody is close to my record in 120%. I'll put it that way. 96 gems, by the way. I'm fucking killing it in the gem department on this run. There are plenty of people playing 120% at I would say a pretty decently high level. Like Jordy going for like 127, 126. And others that I'm forgetting. Leppy. I think Jamie going for sub 130, if I'm not mistaken. So there are people playing the category for sure. It's not like a dead category or anything. I don't think Saboom is active. But you know, that could always change at the drop of a hat. Blowhard didn't show up on a 120% run. I don't know about that. Did you die, perhaps? If you died during your run, then Blowhard may have spawned back at a different point in, like at a different cycle than what you were at. You're active with my mother, goddamn. Tell her I said hi. What I think about Vortex? Haven't you asked me that before, Nabil? My general answer to anything I'm doing after the any % world record, if I get the any % world record, which is a big if, is I don't know. Maybe Spyro 2 100%. Wow. Come on. Gotta play that safe. Almost fast there. But still a good level overall. What's up, Ari? Thank you for the sushi look. Wow. I'm just gonna keep moving here. Keep it moving. I'm lucky I didn't take damage there. And I had the gems to burn anyway, so we're good. Am I a completionist when it comes to casual gaming? Sure. I think like generally I'll err towards being a completionist. But I mean, it's not like a hard and fast type of rule for me or anything. If I can 100% a game, like I'll try, you know, or at least go for like all collectibles or stuff like that. That might have been like subconsciously what drew me to 120% initially in this game, but you know, obviously with time I just fell in love with the category. Really? It's okay. He's gonna stop for them. So yeah, like kind of slow, but whatever. It's not a big deal. As I said, doing it that way makes it just a lot more lenient. Like if I were to bonk like that doing the other way, I would have been fucked on the thief. Nice Guantanamera. It's called Epstein Island now. Bring back the wheel for Clenoa? Maybe. I actually don't have one of those wheels here in Virginia. I probably won't. I'll probably just be chill about it. I know you guys like it though. No! Fuck, dude. Oh. It's like, it's crazy how it's only on good runs that I fail that supercharge. Only on good runs. I never fail that supercharge on like really ever. Unless I'm on like the fucking run of my life. There's gotta be something subconscious happening there. That's like the third time that's happened that I've lost like a near world record pace to Stone Knot. Bro said you always mess that up whenever I join, dude. Thanks. Alright, well. Back to Nestor.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
That sounded so sad. You know, I'm gonna just stop right now. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I get the feeling the vibes are a little off right now, so I'm just gonna take a piss real quick, just kind of recenter a little bit. I think you guys might need it as well. So I'm getting a lot of just negative, damn Dale, what's wrong, you know, kind of vibes. So let's just take a break real quick. That was a really good run though. I mean, I'm really not mad about it. I am mad to miss that Stone Knot so stupidly, but it's all good. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna go refill my water, take a piss. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. I gotta say, I went out on my patio to like warm up my hands a little bit because they're a little cold. And I was super tempted to smoke weed, but I was like, no, I want to get one more, like, you know, I want to get a good run here. Like, let's rally up, you know. I'll tell you what though, if I get another run like that was like world record pace going into like some Beastmaker's level and then dies, I might say like fuck it. Like by the time I need another break, I might say fuck it and smokable, but we're not there yet. We're still like fucking, we're still have a chance here. So until I'm ready to kind of like sign it off for today. Today might be one of those days for like a stoned final run or a beer run or what have you. Just missed the square button, that was epic. And yeah. But we're not there yet. We are still on grind mode. I'm only wow, I guess I'm kind of surprised how much time has flied here. We're 2 hours into stream, 2 hours, 10 minutes into stream.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yesterday, I think I went for about 4 hours or maybe 3. I don't remember. So we'll do something like that again today. That was a really good run, though, I gotta say. Like, strong gem count, basically world record pace going into treetops, or like near world record pace going into treetops. Weed makes you better at games or ass? It definitely makes me worse at this game. So I'm waiting before, you know, if I'm gonna smoke weed and play, it's gonna be like a, you know, just whatever, who cares, kind of no reset. But like I said, I'm not there yet. I'm still trying here, you know. Thanks for the good luck energy drink and everybody else. We are rolling, yeah, the basically first try Nestor there. I don't know if you count the other attempt where I just forgot to press square. But dude, can I just say, like, real quick, like, compared to the start of stream, I think, like, my mental state is really a lot better. Like, I think we've had a really chill grind so far today. In spite of, like, some pretty strong, like, imposter syndrome, insecurity type feelings I've been dealing with. If you're curious about, like, what I've been going through, you could, like, scroll back to the start of my stream in Misty Bog. I talked about it a little bit more. But, you know, TLDR, I kind of started today's stream in a bit of a bad mood. Or someone used a word to describe it. Not like a bad mood, but it was like something. Not unbothered, but Does anyone remember the word that we used to describe like the feeling? It was like a really good word to describe it. Where you just feel like empty and like, you know what I mean? Ennui. Is that a word? I don't know if that's a word or not, but I'm going with it. I'm taking it. Numb. Yeah, maybe like numb. Something like that. But yeah, I mean, point being is I feel a lot better right now, so. Yeah, uninspired, I think. That's a good, I don't know if that's the word we use, but that's a good word to describe what I was feeling. Yeah, melancholy, another similar synonym. But yeah, point being is I'm not feeling that way right now. I think I've gotten past some of those feelings. Unfulfilled, that was the word. I was feeling unfulfilled. Gay, yes, there you go. Oh, ennui is a real word. It's pronounced ennui. Shit, you could go on my Wii. I ain't talking about the Nintendo. You fulfilled me, bro. Taking credit for all of my feelings. All right, let's go. Fuck it. It's a bold play. I gotta respect it. Grabbing a beer, dude. Cheers, Smecky. What's up, Blossom? What's up, Expert? I see you up there. Doot diddly doot doot doo. What's up, Emmanuel? I'm doing all right. What's up, 2Dank? Thank you for the good luck. Hope you guys are doing good as well. Any good runs today? I had a near world record pace die to Stone Knot, which is the supercharge at the end of Treetops. So that was a good run while it lasted. Painful. What's up, Shark Jaws? Thank you for the good luck. I will piss it this run and make it easy work. Thank you. I think that was a compliment. Biggest downgrade in the Reignited trilogy are the sound effects. Alright. What's up, Emmanuel? Oh, sheesh. Yeah. Shisha.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Any of you guys ever smoke a hookah? Hookahs are dope. I know that's like, I know they're not good for you or whatever, but I love a good hookah. I never get the chance to smoke a hookah ever. It's like, it's always like a special occasion anytime there's like a hookah at the function. It's like, fuck yeah, I'll hit that shit. I'm already, chances are I'm already like 3 drinks deep anyways, so that's like, alright, I'll fucking get all tobacco buzzed off this hookah.
That's all I can tell you.
Hookahs are a vibe. Yeah, there's a lot of hookah bars out there. Same thing with out here in Richmond. You gotta find the right ones though. Because a lot of them are like, dude, there was one we went to that was like a fucking club with like fucking like flashing lights and like super loud crazy ass music, and like the fucking hookah section, it was like you had to pay like $100 just to like sit there and, you know, have hookah like in like the most stressful environment ever. It's like, what the fuck is this? So you gotta find the right hookah bars for sure. Ones that are just chill and not expensive. How do you not leave Peacekeepers and 15 Nesters? I love it. Dear Laura, welcome. I hope you're doing well today. Or, I mean, hope you're doing well despite that, rather. I love how, like, every day, it's like, it's become the tradition for you to, like come in, my chat. The first message is, like, complaining about runs that day. And I'm like, yeah. And then I proceed to, like, fucking not get runs. It's just funny. It's like our tradition now. Going for a walk and doing offline. Good luck. I always get scared when people do offline runs. It's like, oh shit, now Laura's gonna come in the Discord with like a crazy ass PB.
Okay, rolling.
Like out of nowhere type of vibe. Or composer, same thing, you know. If I had to serve a stranger your favorite weird combo of 2 foods in the future of humanity. Hold on. No. If I had to serve a stranger your favorite weird combo of 2 foods. Wow, that is such a specific question. And the future of humanity, depending on it finding that delicious. Dude, that is such a specific question. Okay, so first I have to figure out what my favorite weird combo of 2 foods is. So, unusual combo of 2 foods. So let me just think about that part first before I answer the rest of your question. Dude, that was like 20 questions in one question. Okay. Favorite weird combo of 2 foods. Well, I just need to marinate on that for a sec. Should work. I don't know, do I like any really weird... Oh, here's like a weird food combo I did recently. I did chili, rice, and pickles. With like mustard and hot sauce. That was like a weird combo that I fucked with. Like chopped up dill pickles. It was alright, it wasn't like the best thing ever, but it was like, this is nice. It was edible. I don't know if I'd call that like my favorite weird combo, but that was like a weird combo that I did recently. I'm not gonna call banana bread coffee cake a weird... If you call that a weird combo, then yeah, I mean, sure, but dude, they were meant to be. That's like a combo made in heaven right there. That was like the perfect matchmaking of 2 baked goods. I wouldn't call that a weird combo at all. That's a sensible combo is what that is. I guess for me, my favorite unusual combo is just like raw onion with any piece of cooked protein. I don't care if it's eggs, steak, chicken, fish. If you cook a protein and then you give me a big disc of raw onion, I will eat the 2 together and it'll make it better for me. I think that's probably my favorite weird combo. I don't remember what the rest of the question was, but that's my favorite weird combo. I think it was about like, would humanity like that? The rest of humanity like that? I don't know. I feel like most people wouldn't like that. Most people don't like the intenseness of raw onion, but I like it. Practice the new strat? Are you talking about in treetops? Because I did practice that today. It's really not like a new strat, it's just like a simplified, it's actually an easier consistency strat is what it is. It's really not a big thing. In fact, it doesn't even save time, so don't worry about it, guys. Really not a big deal. French fries and coleslaw on a sandwich? That sounds good. That doesn't sound weird to me at all. That sounds like something I'd do at like any old fast food place. If there's a side of coleslaw at like any barbecue place, like you know I'm putting that, and there's like a sandwich there that comes with it, like at Cookout or anything like that, like you know I'm putting those 2 together. Yo, Hyromaniac, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, right, Nebio. Less than a second behind. I should just quit. I should stop going for the gems outside of Stone Hill, though. That'd be like an easy 3 seconds saved for minimal gem loss. Raspberry jam, jalapenos, Red Baron pepperoni pizza. That sounds pretty good. I'd fuck with that. Sweet, savory, spicy. I mean, that's fucking delicious right there. Jelly and mayo, huh? And that's it? That's like all that there would be? Like nothing else? I don't think I could stomach that. Jelly and Deo. Yeah, that sounds delicious too, Dank. You had me a capicola. It's like that's literally like the best like cold cut Italian meat. It's hard to find actually. Gabagool. Gabagool is capicola, right? Or what is it's like Gabagool is a nickname for one of those cold cuts. Gotta head out for practice. Good luck at practice, Andre. I don't know what you're practicing, but I hope you get better at it. Oh, dude, just let me up there, bruh. Have I tried pho? Dude, I love pho. You know, cause so like I'm from like Long Beach, LA, California, and there's like a ton of like pho places, especially like in Orange County out there. So I remember I was hanging out with my friend Jazz one of these nights. This was like maybe like 2020, 2021, or I don't even remember when, but it actually wasn't that long ago, a few years back. And it was like 2 a.m. We were drunk as fuck, I remember.
Okay, rolling.
And she was like,
It's been peaceful.
she was like, hey, let's get some 2 a.m. pho. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, it's probably going to suck. She's like, no, I know a place. And I was like, all right. And we fucking like Ubered over there. Or I don't know, maybe she drove or something. God forbid. But let's just say she Ubered over there. We Ubered over there. And, dude, that was some of the best pho of my life. The 2 a.m. just fucking whatever it was, Vietnamese place or whatever. Ugh. Damn, that shit fucking was so good. Maybe just because I was drunk, but man, that pho was amazing.
Okay, rolling. Oh,
Proper authentic pho is so good. It's hard to find like really good pho though, I've noticed. Like I feel like half the places you go to, unless it's like a super authentic place, like they probably take shortcuts with the broth. Like pho is like, I believe the broth for pho is like supposed to be like slow cooked for like a whole day or something. Like with all the proper intestines and fucking meat parts and stuff. Like it's a very rich, oily broth. So, yeah, it's like if you do order pho at just like any old takeout place, chances are it's like not even remotely close to like the real thing. But getting like actual good pho is like, it's life-changing. It's so good. Wait, no. By the way, Hyro Maniac with the Prime. I don't know if I shouted you out, but thank you, Hyro. What about poutine? Poutine's good. I don't mind poutine. What's up, Jamar? I like poutine with a bunch of Tabasco on it. We were talking about hot sauces earlier. Poutine plus Tabasco.
Okay, rolling.
Class.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
That and a beer as well. Oh my god. Game over. What about poutine? Is that what you eat? You eat booting? Booting? You're talking about Putin? You'd eat Putin's ass? What is that? Haluski and hot sausage pierogies. What aren't those like fucking like pigs in a blanket type shit? But like better? I might be totally off. You glad you got a giggle out of me? I had to work real hard to laugh at that. I'll have you know, since you mention it. But I managed to squeeze one out. I managed to squeeze out a turd of a giggle for you, Gecko. Don't worry, I got you. I'm cool.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Pierogies are Polish dumplings. Oh, yeah, okay, I get it now. Yep. You can't wait to have a husband. Do you have like a fiance, or this is like, are we thinking like 10 steps ahead and you're still single? What's the context here? Cabbage and noodles, dude. I actually fucking cooked cabbages. Dude, just in general, cabbage is so slept on. I fucking made a steak yesterday for lunch after stream. I made a cheap ass sirloin steak. And then I fucking seared some cabbage and onion in like the, you know, with a little bit of water to kind of pull up the fond. And I put that over some rice with some chili oil crisp. Or what is it? Spicy chili crisp. Fuck, dude, that shit was so good. A bunch of lime. That shit was amazing. You're single? Yeah, right. You gotta take it one step at a time here, alright? Let's not think too far in the future. Or do, why not? Dream big.
Okay, rolling. Oh,
Risotto is the shit. You know, I've had some risottos in my day, and usually when you have risotto, it's at like a pretty fancy place or what have you. You know, and I'm really not trying to talk shit because it's good. You know, it's not like bad, but it's, you know, for how much they gas up risotto, it's like, this is like the fanciest of the fancy, like this is like what Italian or whatever the fuck, like French kings, you know, used to, you know, some shit like that. It'd be like, this shit is like the ultimate like fancy dish, risotto. You make a good risotto, that's like you're like the ultimate fucking, that's how you know you're a good chef, you know, type of thing. I've never been a big risotto guy. I've had good risottos, I've had bad risottos. They're just all right, you know, they're not bad. They're just like, they don't blow my mind. I'm sorry to all the risotto fans out there. Risotto's just alright. I feel like I don't appreciate, like, whatever it is that other people are appreciating about it, risotto is like, I'm not appreciating it. Potato, onion, and cheese with the pierogies. See, now that, I would take that over risotto any day. What's up, Matt? Welcome, welcome. It's poor people food in Czechia. If I pronounce that right. I said cringe, but Deo had a fairy tale by... What are you talking about? What's cringe?
Okay, rolling.
I'll admit that I'm like just not, maybe I'm just not cultured enough to like understand like why risotto is like so goated, but yeah, I've noticed that like some people who are like really foodies are like fucking risotto diehards, and I'm just kind of like, it's all right. I've had some good risotto. No, I've had some good risottos. Don't get me wrong. Like, I've had risotto. That's what I'm saying is like, risotto is one of those foods that is like, they fucking gas it up. They're like, this fucking shit is gonna change your life. That's why it's in the fucking Michelin starred, or like, you know, my sister's dog's boyfriend used to make risotto a bunch, and he would fucking spend like, he would spend a hot minute making a fucking perfect, like risotto is just one of those foods, they just gas it up. This is like, this is gonna change your life type of shit. So I'm sure some of the risottos I've had are like good, you know, as far as risottos go, you know, but they just taste all right to me. They're just like buttery, kind of like taste like buttery wet rice, you know.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been
I'm sorry to say. With some mushrooms and shit. I mean, there's clearly something I know there's some risotto fans in the chat that are taking serious offense at my assessment of the dish right now. And surely I am not cultured enough to really understand the nuances of it, but that's really what it tastes like to me. It's just like buttery, wet rice. Yeah, fancy buttered rice.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Dude, paella, dude, now I'm really gonna piss some people off. I'm gonna piss off the Spaniards in my chat. Dude, paella is another overhyped food for me. And again, I've had some good paellas because like my family loves paella, you know? And it's just a big pan of like rice and maybe seafood and stuff, which is good. I mean, it's not bad. I've never had like a bad paella. I've never had a bad risotto, but it's like, it's just overhyped to me, you know? It's like, you need to have it in the big pan and like, you know, all the seasonings and stuff. It's like, I'd rather have like jollof rice and like some nice chicken, you know, or something like that. Or like a nice seafood, like, I don't know. I feel like as far as rice and protein goes, like, you know, you can do better than paella. You can do better than risotto, you know? Am I totally off? Am I totally off with that assessment? I feel like I've got to be pissing some people off right now. These dishes aren't bad. I want to reiterate. Risotto, paella, these things are good. Like, I'll totally eat it, you know? It's like not a problem at all. But like, as far as rice and protein goes, like, it's definitely not like the S tier for me at all. You know what? I'll give you that, Lewis. You know, as an American that loves pancakes and syrup, I make pancakes and syrup for my girlfriend at least once a week. It is kind of overrated. I'll give you that. It's just very basic, you know. I will say pancakes and syrup is good in the context of a full American breakfast. Like if you already have like the eggs and the bacon and the coffee. It's kind of like a similar thing as like with a full English breakfast being like, oh, beans on toast is overrated. It's like, but in the context of a full English breakfast, it all melds together and makes it better than the sum of its parts. I think pancakes are kind of like that for the American breakfast. Just in defense of pancakes. But I hear you, like, just, it is kind of overrated. I'll give you that. Dude, black coffee and some pancakes. I'll take it. That's an insane take. I mean, I don't really eat pancakes that much, so I'm not like a diehard about it at all. Like, I don't care. IHOP is overrated. I think like breakfast places like IHOP and Denny's and stuff, I just think they cost too much for what you're getting, you know? Like, you're gonna pay like the price of like going out for like a cheap breakfast, basically. It's kind of like, it's, I don't know, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. If IHOP and Denny's were cheaper, then I would have no problem with them. Yeah, Waffle House actually does breakfast like at the right value point. Waffle House is like a good spot. Yeah, I'm the same way, Tap Man, and I'm not like a big stickler about eggs. Like I like my eggs fully cooked through, so I'm like definitely not like, okay, it has to be exactly this soft or whatever. Like I don't give a shit. But it's like even for me, it's like when I order an egg over hard, when I do it at home, I still try not to break the yolk. That's just how I like it. But obviously that's like too much to ask of like a breakfast place. They'll always intentionally break the egg just to make it cook more fast, more quickly. I like eggs like I like men. Hard. Right. American breakfast better than British breakfast? I think it just kind of comes down to where you grew up. You know, and if I'm being honest, when you see people from... Like, this is what's really eye-opening, is when you see people from other cultures, like not like USA or UK, try either of our breakfasts, they're just like, dude, the breakfast from my home country is so much better than this. Like, every time. Every fucking time. So I think when it comes to breakfast, it's just like, it's wherever you grew up is going to be the thing you like. It just is what it is. The nostalgia factor is huge for breakfast. Because let's be honest, I mean, breakfast is such an arbitrary meal. Like, you know, most... Uh-oh. Come on. Oh. Fuck. That happens. Breakfast is like, it's a meal you really don't need, you know? If I'm being honest. You really shouldn't eat, like if I'm just being like, you know, food science-y about it, not that I am a food scientist or anything, but I'm led to believe that it's actually not good for you to eat within like the first hour of waking up. You know, like, so like breakfast as a concept is something that's been like really kind of fucked up in our brains, like, you know, through all sorts of marketing and capitalist bullshit, you know, all sorts of shitty products peddled at us, you know. Like, breakfast as a concept is just, like, something that's just fucked up in general, you know? So, whatever breakfast you like, you know, that's fine, you know? Like, because it varies a lot, you know? It goes from just, like, a pastry and a coffee to, like, a full fucking, you know, bacon, eggs, and, you know, fucking beans and blood sausage and, you know, something that'll put you on your ass. To, like, maybe just, like, yogurt and some fruit, you know? Some oats. Coffee, maybe not, maybe a sugary drink, maybe not. It's like there's such a wide like spectrum of what's considered breakfast. And it's just like, it's kind of just like, just eat whatever you want and call it breakfast and you're good, you know? And so to try to put someone else onto your style of breakfast, especially if it's someone from another culture, it's gonna feel really like foreign and stupid, you know, as a result of that, I think. Because, like, breakfast as a concept in general is just kind of fucking stupid. Now, with that said, I fucking love breakfast. I'm a huge breakfast guy. As stupid as, like, the concept is, I fucking love breakfast. I love making myself, like, a nice egg and toast and avocado and veggies and balsamic and, oh my god, and coffee. I'm a total breakfast guy. But yeah, when you take a step back and look at like, is this like healthy for me to eat this like many carbs and sugars and just shit like this early in the day? Like you really should like at least fast for like at least an hour or two, you know, get some activity and get your stomach woken up before you eat, you know, anything. And by that time, you know, it's like lunchtime. So, I don't know. I guess it's kind of like the same thing as like, you know how like Taco Bell would talk about like fourth meal? And there's like kind of the concept of fourth meal in different cultures as well. Like, Like I saw this like Mexican TikTok about like how they'll always eat one of those like little sweet like bread pastries. They're called like conchas or whatever. Have that and like a little like tea or some shit like before bed. You know, but like the food science of it is that like you're gonna sleep worse if you eat before bed, you know? Like all the science points to don't eat like within 2 hours of going to bed at least. And I feel like it's like the similar thing with breakfast. It's like all the science points to don't eat right away when you wake up, and yet we all have our own interpretation of like how to do that. And it's the same thing with eating right before you go to bed. It's like all the science points to just not doing that at all, and yet we all have our own way of doing it. You know, dude, you can't beat a 2 a.m. fucking, you know, whatever cheap fast food thing. Like there's something special about that. You know what I mean? Drunk as fuck in the drive-thru. Even though, like, biologically, it's like, it really is not good for you. So there's just, like, a funny disconnect there when it comes to breakfast and, like, a late-night meal. Like, with lunch and or dinner, it's like, those make sense biologically to put certain amounts of, like, protein, carbs, whatever, veggies inside your body, but... You know, for these other meals, they're very much clouded in a mystery of gluttony and... cultural, like, you know, whatnot bullshit. Nostalgia. Stuff like that. You wish you could just drink a smoothie with all the nutrients and be good all day. I mean, people try doing that. Isn't that like what Soylent is? They have like different like protein Soylent based drinks you can try to do that with. Saboom actually did that for like a long time. He did that for like 2 months or something. Like only consumed like soy beverages or whatever. And no like solid food. Yeah, Gator tastes like chicken. It's not that crazy. It doesn't taste like gamey or anything. It just tastes like, it's like extra tough as well. It's like tough, extra chewy chicken, basically. It's called juicing. I thought juicing referred to taking steroids. I think that's another definition for juicing. Third day, you'll never get tired. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, Giada. Shout out to Italy. Yeah, we say all these foods taste like chicken, but what does chicken taste like? It just tastes like a fucking bird. So really, you're saying alligator tastes like a bird. Which is kind of crazy, but I mean, hey, it's how our taste buds work, I guess. No, I've never been around like a can of surströmming before. I've never really been around any of those like famously smelly foods like surströmming. What else? Durian. I've never had a durian before. Birds and crocodiles are related. Oh, okay, well there you go. Maybe that's why they taste so similar. It tastes like an onion mango. I mean, I do love onions and mangoes. I'd definitely try durian. I mean, I'd probably have to plug my nose while I did it, but I'd try it. Never tried Marmite before. I'd love to try that one fruit, Monstra Deliciosa or whatever. That was kind of popular on TikTok for a minute. It's like one of those fruits that tastes like every fruit at the same time. Dude, I got the extra blue, nice. You wanna try natto? The fucking fermented, what are the fermented bean sprouts or whatever? That shit looks nasty. That shit looks like snot. Never tried balut. What is that? I look like that other blue, but whatever. Yeah, Vegemite's the better version of Marmite. I see. I mean, I've never tried either of them, so I don't know. Come on, dude. Just let me get up there. Most meat nowadays is mixed with humans? Really? That's interesting. They just feed us human meat? This can't be a serious take by you, right? You can't be serious right now. You walked into a farmer's market and walked out with a burger? Hey man, fresh from the farm. They raised that burger from birth. It was walking around with buns for legs. Wait, what's balut? Someone explained it. It's a duck egg where the duck is almost ready to hatch. Oh, no, I couldn't do that. That's fucking crazy shit. I think I've seen that before. It's like you're eating like the embryo, like there's like that membrane with like the embryo and shit. Dude, that's craziness.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
I could not do that. Just the texture would like weird me out. Even if it tasted fine, like all the textures would really weird me out. Dude, I would try an ostrich egg, just like a fucking giant that's what people say, it's just basically just an oversized egg. I would definitely try ostrich egg. Would I ever put a fried egg on a burger? Well, no, because I'm not a runny yolk kind of guy. If you're a runny yolk person, then it makes sense to put an egg on a burger because it like kind of helps, you know, like in place of a sauce, you know, it like makes sense, right? But I'm not a runny yolk guy, so it's just redundant to put an egg on a burger. Yeah, if it's a burger from the farmer's market, it's got to have an heirloom tomato on it. Just like the most large, like ridiculous tomato. Otherwise, it's not even organic.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
You love liver? I think liver varies a lot based on the animal. Like chicken liver is like not that bad. Like if you have it on like a little meat stick from like a street vendor or something. Like I could fuck with chicken liver. Now, if we're talking about like beef liver, like nah, like I don't think I've ever properly had like a beef liver dish before, like liver and onions or whatever. Never had that. I'd try it. I just probably wouldn't like it.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
You're making tacos, nice, JD. What kind? Thank you for the good luck pickle. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you like pate? You like put that shit on toast? Liver paste? Never had that. It'd be hard for me to try pate because, like, I'm so used to pate being cat food. You know? It'd be hard for me to get, like, mentally past, like, the cat food thing. A second breakfast? Shit, how about third breakfast? Fuck, man, I'll eat any breakfast. They put pate in banh mi's? I didn't even know that. Spicy tuna rolls are like tuna pate? Okay, my interpretation of what pate meant was that it's a liver paste spread. Like, specifically from liver. Now, I understand that a pate is a more general term for just like anything that's like crushed up into a paste, right? Any sort of meat paste product can be called a pate, right? Damn, liver sashimi? That is wild. Foie gras, what is foie gras again? It's something like really, it's like some fatty, like, liver thing. What is foie gras? I always forget what it is. It's like some fancy shit that's like kind of gross. Oops. Yeah, McDonald's nuggets are made from a pate, you could say. A chicken pate.
Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
Yeah, it's like literally tortured duck. Yeah.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, it's like a duck that has like fatty liver disease or some shit like that. It's like literally a tortured duck product. So crazy. That's about as unethical as food gets. It's geese liver. There we go. That sounds more accurate. But it's like not just any geese liver, right? They have to like do something to the geese to like, yeah, they're like force fed. Oh my god, that's so evil. That's fucking crazy. That's gotta be like one of the only like meat products out there that's like better when you torture the animal. You know? Are there any other like meat products that applies to? Because I feel like, you know, even with like cows and chickens and pigs and stuff, like they generally are gonna taste better if they're raised like more naturally, right? Like grass-fed in an open range or whatever. But foie gras is literally like you have to torture the goose. Lobster? Really? Is lobster better when it's tortured? I get the feeling that it's not. Or you mean like when it's like farm raised, quote unquote, you'll get like more juicy lobsters that way. Which is like, you know, arguably pretty unethical. Compared to just finding them wild. Sorry to all the animal lovers in the chat that are upset at this conversation. Halal best meat. Yeah. I've never tried rabbit before. Oops. Cat poop coffee? I know there's the elephant poop coffee. And that's like supposed to be like really expensive and fancy. I've never tried any poop coffee myself. How are we feeling about the ethics of caviar? Because caviar, like, comes from, like, pregnant, like, fish, right? They have to be, like, specially raised to be, like, very pregnant, and then they're killed, like, before they have their babies, basically. Are there ethical quandaries about that? Michael says, fuck them. Fuck these fish, man. This shit's expensive. I'm trying to make a living. Oh, that's evil. Yeah, I've never liked fish eggs, so I don't really know much about that world. From sturgeon. Caviar is from sturgeon specifically, right? Yeah, I remember seeing like a documentary about how caviar is made. It's actually kind of interesting. Yeah, I mean, foie gras is probably the most unethical animal product out there. If you guys can think of something like more fucked up than force-feeding geese, you know, until they fucking die, basically. And believe me, I'm sure it gets worse than that, you know. You don't think fish have a capacity for emotion? What about, like, pain? That's, like, always a interesting discussion, is, like, do fish feel pain, you know? Or bugs, for example. Isn't that measured by, like, whether they have a nervous system or not? It's hard to say. I mean, didn't Gandhi believe that even, like, trees and plants could feel pain? Because they wither and die if they're abused and stuff? Like, he would only eat fruit that had fallen naturally from a tree, because, like, to pick a plant off a tree is to, like, disrupt its, like, natural being. That's an interesting take, that every living thing can feel pain, but many living things lack the capacity to understand that feeling. That's like an interesting take on it. What's up, Chris? Dude, shout out to Germany, man. Thanks for watching. Yeah, honey is not vegan, because it's an animal product. What's up, Tulu? Thank you for the good luck. The Bible implies that fish don't feel pain. I guess that's interesting. I'm definitely not gonna take the Bible's word for this one. God about to smite down this run just because I said that. The guy whose name is a Bible verse is like, wait a minute, what verse are you talking about? You can't pass the verse check with this guy, man. You can't just say the Bible said it without saying the exact fucking thing. Bro speaks in verses. A true rapper. That was funny. Yeah, he's a real Bible fan, honestly. Everyone else who says shit from the Bible, they're fake fans. So true. Alright, this is gonna sound, just at the risk of sounding a little sacrilegious, this is my feeling about, like, quoting Bible verses. You know, and again, you guys are totally allowed to believe whatever you want and to follow any sort of, you know, sacred texts, you know, I have nothing against it. But to be like, you know, as like, say we're talking about a subject and it's like, well, the Bible says this verse says this, right? It's like, that's great for you. You know, but also the problem with going there about like this verse says that is that there's a lot of different, first of all, there's a lot of different versions of the Bible, and you could take a lot of fucked up stuff out of context from the Bible. So just because something comes from a Bible verse doesn't mean it's like a, you know, a pious thing even, really. I'm just saying. Like... And actually, that my feelings about that go beyond religious texts. I've always felt that, like, growing up, they always say, like, don't use internet sources, like, when you're writing a paper. And of course, we all just ignore that and just fucking use Wikipedia and copy the sources there. Or at least that's what I did. Now everyone just uses ChatGPT. That's a different story. But my teachers would always say, like, you gotta get, you gotta at least have one or two or three, whatever, like physical book sources. And I always thought, like, just because something is printed physically in a book doesn't mean it's true, you know? Right? Like, sure, maybe it's gone through some degree of revision or like a publisher, but like, is the incentive there not just to make money? So I've always felt that, like, quoting books as like a sign of virtue and intelligence is kind of back-asswards. It's like putting your faith into something that like that isn't like confirmed. It's like kind of implying, oh, this thing is more reliable, when in fact we don't know that. And that's not even talking about the Bible. That's just talking about like books in general. That's just my feeling about like quoting books or being like, oh, I read a lot of books, so I'm smart, you know? Like that, all that type of stuff about books as like as a signal of intelligence, you know? It's great to read, it's great to be well read, but just because something is physically in a book doesn't mean it's better than something you read that's like digital, you know? Now granted, it could be better, it could not be better, you know? It's like, the critical thinking still applies. That's just my honest feeling. I've always felt like that ever since I was a kid, you know? And people are so quick to just, especially like, because there's so much like lies and false information, like on the internet especially, that they're just like, okay, well, if it's on a book, then that must mean like that must mean it's true, you know? And so it's just like false extremes in either direction. That was always something that bothered me about like just like quoting books or being like such a, you know, using books as a signal of intelligence and virtue, you know? It's like you don't know that anything in any book is true, you know? And the same thing's true, of course, of the internet, you know? Nothing you read online, no information you get anywhere should be just taken at face value. Like, that's the whole lesson to be had there. That's the whole takeaway. So that's why, to go back to like quoting the Bible and stuff, it's like, that's why I personally am not a fan of like quoting the Bible as like a reason for your, you know, for believing certain things or whatever. Like, if it's good for you, it's good for you, but it's like, just because it's in the Bible doesn't mean it's true. Just because it's from a book, you know, doesn't mean it's more reliable than something else. Now, of course, when it comes to religious text, there's a whole element of faith that's intertwined with that beyond just like finding like truth and reason and stuff like that. So I'm not gonna go there about it. You know, whatever your faith is, your truth is, that's totally okay. But just like on the topic of just like quoting, you know, physical books for shit. God damn it, dude. That's like my little soapbox about that. Never was a fan of people just being like, you have to use a book. That was the thing that always set me off as a kid, is like, you have to use a physical book from the library in your research paper about a subject that's not covered by any of the books in the library. It's like, okay, so now I'm just cherry picking sources that like align with what I'm saying. Like, how is this helping, you know? I always was like pissed by that whole process. But yeah, of course nowadays that's not even a problem anymore, because now they're just worried about fucking kids using Chat GPT and shit. Now if you're gonna do a writing assignment, you just have to sit there and just do it in class in front of the teacher with your phone off. I guess it's not something worth getting too riled up over. Yeah, I'll give it credit for that, Clad Coma. That, you know, maybe some things are only in a book, you know, that you're not going to find on the internet. And to be able to, like, search through them and annotate them or whatever, use bibliographies and, you know, and all that stuff is helpful, like, to that extent. For the sake of doing research for a paper. You know, I'm not going to say it's all pointless. But yeah, to me, the justification that these teachers would always use would be that a book is more reliable than the internet. That's the thing that always pissed me off. And I really do think that people still feel that way today. That like, oh, you have a, you know, the fucking classic Ty Lopez, like, here in my garage, you know, just finished reading my 10th book today, knowledge, you know, it's like, I'm smart for that. It's like, bro, like, you're a fucking goofball for that. To use, like, books as, like, a sign of how smart you are. So anyways. Shoutouts to anybody, though, you know, to pedal it back a little bit, shoutouts to anybody who gets any spiritual meaning out of, like, Bible verses and stuff. It's really not to shit on that at all. It just kind of reminded me of that, thing. Whatever you get, you know, whatever you can consume content that you get some special meaning out of, whether it's from a book or a movie or a video game or an article or what have you. Or just something that someone says to you, like, if it sticks with you and it has an impact on you, that's like worth absorbing, you know, that's meaningful. Whether it's true or not, you know, so I totally respect it.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
The Bible's your favorite video game? Dude, they have the King James Bible as a GBA game, I believe, or a Game Boy Color game. So that's literally, yeah, the Bible is a game. Video game. Of course, they had to pick the worst Bible for it. Might as well have put the Book of Mormon there.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
But I don't know much about the Bible, so I actually don't really have any opinion on that. The Binding of Isaac was the Bible video game? No, there's literally the King James Bible on Game Boy. Look it up. It's actually I believe it's one of the more rare games on the console. Oh yeah, Noah's Ark. I mean, do we all remember, you know, AVGN doing Noah's Ark, you know, all the Bible games on NES. I mean, that's just a blast from the past right there.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
But yeah, no, I was talking about a game that's like literally the Bible. Just like the book in game form. Diablo loosely based on the Bible. I believe it's loosely based on What's it called? Dante's Inferno, I thought. But I don't know. I actually don't know if that's true at all. I'm not an expert on that. There's a ton of media out there that's meant to be like, you know, Bible metaphors, you know. King James Bible for Game Boy has average sale of $243 for the cartridge. Dude, no, and I was looking at prices for Clenoa. Like, just the PS1 disc, loose disc of Clenoa. $300, $400 on eBay. Like, holy shit. I think I burnt a copy of that. Yeah, really any piece of media can be a metaphor for the Bible. I mean, there's so many, like lessons and takeaways, you know, that you could, like, say are adjacent to the Bible. Yeah, like Spyro is a Bible game. This game is about David versus Goliath, you know? Boom, there you go. Bible metaphor done. I mean, that's kind of that's part of the magic of religion, is that religious texts are meant to be, like, applicable to every aspect of life, that you can see metaphors between the Bible and everything you do. Like, I'm pretty sure they're designed that way. So that way it's like you feel like you're really fucking, oh my god, like you're opening your third eye when you start comparing everything you're reading to, like, everything you're seeing in your daily life. Like, I'm sure that's by design, right? Like, surely they're intended to have that effect. It's like astrology, you know? It's like, you know what happens when you say, I was joking about this yesterday, it's like, when you go up to an astrology girl, you say, oh, I'm not that into astrology. And it's like, oh, that's exactly what a Cancer would say. It's like, fuck. It's like, you can't win against it. Like, even if you argue against it, by arguing against it, you're arguing in favor of it. You know, it's the catch-22. It's the same thing with, like, the Bible. It's like, you know, it's like, it, like, exists in everything. Even if you push against it, it's just more, like, fodder for it being true, or whatever. Am I religious? No, for me, spirituality, and please don't laugh when I say this, spirituality comes from speedrunning this game for me. Please don't laugh at me. I'm being dead ass. I was raised in, like, an atheist, agnostic household, so I was never, like, you know, like, at all, like, attached to any deities or God or anything like that. But only through speedrunning this game for a long time have I felt like I could be in touch with, like, a deeper power, like, universe force type thing. When I'm on good runs, it feels like you're getting in touch, like, with, you know, you say, like, you're seeing God, you know, metaphorically speaking. So my form, like, you could say that speedrunning is my form of religion, and to extrapolate on that, it's like I make a pilgrimage every day through this game, you know? And I use the game as a reflection of myself to ask myself how I'm doing and where I am in life. So it is very, very much similar to, like, how someone treats going to church. And, you know, praying, and, you know, it's a what's the word? Not pilgrimage, but hold on, there was a word I was looking for. It's a ritual. Like, religions contain rituals, and this very much is, like, a ritual for me. And so to that end, like, in trying to better myself through it, I very much get in touch with my spiritual side. Yeah, the word was ritual I was looking for. So yeah, the extent of my spirituality really comes from speedrunning this game. As silly as that sounds. You're watching me worship. You could say I pray to the RNG gods. I'm worshiping or praying that the run gods have mercy on me. That's no joke. You know, that's like literally what I'm doing. Like, sure, we joke about it, but it's like it's a joke that's not far from reality for me. Cool Ranch Doritos and mayo go hard. God damn. I mean, I can see it. I'm not a big mayo guy, but I can see it. Fuck. What's up, Arshak? Yeah, we are still going here. I have yet to get a run. You know, I mean, I'll probably be done at whatever run I finish today, but we still have yet to get a run past treetops. I will say today's stream really flew by today. I'm really not like tripping at all. It has not been as much of a slog as it has been in previous days. A surprisingly chatty day for me. Again, I started today feeling quite insecure and like in my own feelings. For various reasons that I'm not going to get into right now. Mostly coming from feeling an inferiority complex from Composer just endlessly doing good in this game. But, you know, with that said, like, I think today has been like a really freeing kind of stream from those feelings. I think if I'd have succumbed to those feelings and been like, guys, I'm just depressed, I don't want to stream today, whatever, I don't think anyone would have been mad at me, but I would have still been ruminating in those feelings a lot more than I am now. I think I've successfully accepted this wave of imposter syndrome or what have you. And you could say conquered it, maybe. So even if I don't get any runs today, like at least we had like just a chill, chatty day. That was really when I got into runs today, that was all I really was asking for. That was all I was hoping for, and I think we've succeeded in that department. Now let's get a fucking PB. Thanks for the good luck, Espion. Classic. Burp, 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 burp. Nice. 69 likes. Love that. Shout out to everyone watching right now. We got like 380 some people on YouTube, almost maybe 200 on Twitch. I didn't look. Thanks everyone for watching. Hope you're all having a fabulous day today. I know, what even day of the week is it? Like Tuesday, Wednesday? Am I gonna play Clenoa? As you can tell underneath my splits, I'm planning on playing Clenoa once I PB. We already hit all the sub goals and everything for that. I just want to get a PB now, and then play Clenoa. That's my plan. So hopefully that doesn't take me too long. hopefully that takes me like less than a week or something. Yeah, I just need like at least a little breakthrough before, you know, putting down the sticks for a chill casual playthrough. I wouldn't feel right playing it, not, you know, for how close I am, you know. I don't know. Gambler's fallacy, maybe. But that just feels like the play for me. Am I still gonna smoke a bowl? Maybe. I mean, we'll see. We'll tackle that if and when this run dies. Blue. A lot of weird missed gems here. Oh my god, can I have the yellow, please? Thank you. You got every gem there except the yellow. You guys scared playing this map as a kid? Was it the big yellow guys that scared you? Yeah, relatable. How many pink gems does Spyro? I don't have the exact number, but there is a Google sheet that says... Oh no. I should not have talked there. Nice. Okay, I gotta go wide here. I actually did not have to go wide there, but that was a smart safety strat at least. Probably losing a few seconds here. If you want to see exactly how many of each color gem there are, the Google Doc there's like a Google sheet that says, you can see a link to that in my, the video is called, How Much Would Spyro Gems Cost in Real Life? Or something like that. I made a video like that. Look up that video and go in the description if you want to know exactly how many of each gem are in the game, physically. Dude, where's the jump, man? Where's the jump? Come on. Can't get shit today, man. Just like yesterday, I just can't get shit. Like, can we just have a run? Good lord. Yeah, I mean, I probably should take a little break here and, like, I don't know. I think if I take a break, I'll probably end up like smoking a bowl or something. And I kind of want to just keep grinding because I do feel like I can still get a good, even though I'm like 3.5 hours deep on this grind, and I probably should go offline at some point. Like I'm just gonna keep going. I'll give it 1 or 2 more good attempts. I still have some gas in the tank here, so we're just gonna do it. He can't get shit and is demanding a run. I think demanding is a strong word to describe like what I'm doing here. But sure.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been
You hate the spiders? Yeah, man. Fuck those spiders. Fuck them hoes. Yo, Jengs, thank you for the 2 gifts on Twitch. Really appreciate that. Smoke a bowl and come back. You really want me to smoke a bowl? I'll give it this attempt, you know? If this attempt is no good, then I'll go, like, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, like, literally, I don't even want to, like, smoke weed or anything that bad. Like, it really doesn't matter. Some days I do. Some days I'm just, like, so bored and, like, tired of the game that it's like, I just, like, want something different. You know, it's like, I know there's a very, like, drug addict way of, like, looking at it. But really, to me, like, drugs and alcohol, they're just, like, ways of conquering boredom. That's what they've always been to me. Especially weed. And the truth is, I haven't really been that bored today. I've quite been enjoying the grind, so I feel no need to get stoned or anything. Also, of course, I'm hesitant about that because it'll probably make my runs suck as well. So. What's up, Ruku? How the run's going? Pretty good. I mean, pretty bad, but pretty good also. You know? We have yet to finish our run today, I'll put it that way. Thanks for the good luck, Summer. Are there any other speedruns like Spyro Any Percent with near infinite variability in the way you can miss a gem there, recover elsewhere? I mean, yeah, I mean, off the top of my head, I don't know any other games that really, like, that exact sort of set of conditions applies to, but surely they're out there. Surely there are some games where, like... I mean, in pretty much every speed game, there's a sense of, like, okay, if you fuck up something small, then you have to recover it later. I mean, that concept isn't, like, exclusive to this category. Or to this game. In fact, that's a pretty common thing that like it's a skill that you develop actually in like any given speed game, is being able to take a mistake you made earlier in the run and like make up for it later by doing some different strats or whatever. Like with a lot of RPG speedruns, you know, it's kind of like that. Like if you don't get good RNG with drops or things like that, or bad stats or unlucky rolls with bosses, that like will change what you do later in the game. Yo, Arshak, thank you for the gift. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well today. I don't know why the alert didn't play. There it is. Yeah, this map is Spain. Anyone know the PB time? You can see it at the bottom of my PB column. My PB is 36:57. And the world record is 36:38 by Composer, 19 seconds faster. Should you get your eyes tested? No, it's okay. You wouldn't be the first person to not just read the information on the on this side of the stream. To be fair, there's a lot of shit on this side of the stream, so I don't blame you for missing anything. Reading is not our strong suit in this chat, in this stream in general. We're Spyro fans. We're not known for having the highest of IQs. Clenoa is... No, literally, look at the bottom of this column where it says PB next to the word Nasty Nork. And at the convergence of those two things, of the PB column and the Nasty Nork row, you will see the number 3657, which is my PB. Glad I could help. Unless you're talking about the world record text. I think maybe you were talking about the world record text. My bad. My bad for making fun of you there. Yeah, normally I have my world record text where it says Clenoa after I PB. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Good jump. This map is dude, if Town Square is Spain, then this is fucking Arizona. I like that. Clenoa sounds like an STD. Yeah, it's a part of the vagina. Instructions unclear. Penis stuck in the toaster. They could have done better with what? Are you talking about like the Pokemon or whatever? Pokemon. Yeah, this... Wow, that was crazy that worked. This level is Mexico. I love that you guys are just like matching the level vibes to just random parts of the world. Town Square is Spain, Dry Canyon's Arizona, Clifftown is Mexico. I like that. Oops, that was ass. Misty Bog is Florida. That's pretty accurate. Just all of Beastmakers. Good. You like this game? Love to hear it, Hollow Sleep. You've been to Frog Guantanamo? Dude, I love correcting people now. It's like, the island in Misty Bog isn't Guantanamo Bay anymore. It's Epstein Island, alright? We had a 2025 revision of that name. Yeah, we're still looking for the fucking file, the Epstein list skip on that island. Ice Caverns, Alaska? I was gonna say Ice Caverns more like Russia, isn't it? Because they got like the enemies with like the... Don't they have like the Russian caps? Some of the ski Ski Bobos. Yeah, Elucidart told me that Crystal Islands is also called Epstein Island. So whatever. There's an Epstein. I don't see why we can't have an Epstein Island in every Spyro game. What would be Epstein Island in Spyro 2? It would be that island in Spyro 2. It would be the island in Autumn Plains that takes like fucking 20 years to glide to from the top of the tower with the orb. That orb didn't kill itself. No, you literally have to death abuse after it too, so it's perfect. It's like Spyro didn't kill himself after going to Spyro 2, Autumn Plains, Epstein Island. This is getting too crazy. Yo, Simo, thank you for the YouTube membership. Am I getting too out of pocket here? I feel like it makes perfect sense. Thank you for the good luck, Franeki. Bamboo Terrace is Australia? Isn't it supposed to be like Asia? I'm pretty sure there are there pandas in Australia? Like native to Australia? Aren't pandas only native to like one part of China? Yeah, the level with pandas is Australia. It makes sense. No, you can make the glide back from that island in Autumn Plains, but it's faster to death abuse when you're doing a speedrun. You're being facetious? That's a very complicated word for just saying that you're wrong, but I'll take it. Twilight Harbor, the USA. Twilight Harbor is my high school. Low blow. Yeah, bro, don't pretend like you didn't think pandas were Australian, bro. Like, we see right through it. Zephyr is Germany. You think? I feel like that makes sense. Rainbows and big green grassy fields and stuff. I can see that being like Germany vibes. I've never been to Germany, so I don't really know. Oh! Fucking blue. Classic blue. Add me to your list if you ever want to come up to Humboldt, NorCal to see the big trees. Dude, I will do that. I mean, I won't go up there anytime soon, but if I do go up there, I absolutely will hit you up. Oh my goddamn. What the fuck was that? Jump. Ugh, rip time. You feel like Dragon Shores is more like Epstein Island? Because you have to be rich to enter? That makes sense. I could see some human trafficking going down in Dragon Shores. Get the fuck up there, dude. This is so sloppy. Dude, Colossus is like Nepal. I like that. I mean, it might actually be based on Nepal for all I know. That's like a pretty accurate comparison there. Yeah, that's directly recorded from the Sherpas. No, Zephyr isn't well, I guess you could say Zephyr is Germany for Spyro 2, but like Sheila's Alps are Germany. Aren't the Alps in Germany? Wait, where are the Swiss? No, that's in Switzerland. My classic, my American geography, like coming through here. Yeah, Austria, there you go. That took me a few tries. The Alps of America. Where are the Swiss Alps? We'll never know. Come on, bro! Why can't it just all come together, please? Like, every fucking run today has had like one dumb supercharged thing happen. Can I just do them all in one run? What is happening? I could have continued that, actually. I didn't need to reset that, but I don't know, dude. Fireworks Factory is China? I guess so. Yeah, I mean, that sounds right. It's like based off the Great Wall of China, I guess. Yeah, that sounds right. They got like the flying, like, ceremonial dragon thing. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a little hungry here. Not like metaphorically for a PB, though that too. I mean like literally for a fucking sandwich. Bamboo Terrace is China and Fireworks Factory is Japan. Really? I don't think I can argue with that. I thought Fireworks Factory had like the Great Wall of China in it though. Like that was like the place. Maybe it is Japanese themed, I'm not realizing it. Again, that's my uncultured ass not really knowing the difference. The enemies are ninjas? Oh, is that like exclusively a Japanese thing? I didn't even realize ninjas were like Japanese coded. They like couldn't be Chinese. Is that like a thing? They're Australian. To that one, cue back to that one guy that wants everything to be Australian. We all know ninjas come from Australia. Do I ever do normal runs? Like, do I ever just... I think what you're asking is, do I ever just do no resets? Like, I just play through the game regardless of what the time is? Yeah, though not recently. Since I've been grinding so hard for a personal best, I have not been doing many no resets recently. I don't like to use the word casual run or stuff like that because, like the truth is I can't, like... I could pretend to play this game casually, like, oh guys, look, I'm not charging. Or I'd turn the timer off, but it's like, I'd just be lying to myself, you know? I would still want to go fast, you know? So I'll use the word no reset in place of casual speedrun. Yeah, like once you learn a route through a game, it's kind of like there's really no going. I hate to tell you guys this, but like there's kind of no going back once you learn like a route through a game. Because it's like, what, are you just gonna not do the most efficient thing when you're just playing through it? Like even just casually speaking without a timer? Like, oh, let me just intentionally slow this down for myself to make it more casual. I guess for some games maybe that's relevant, but for like a action adventure game like this, it really makes no sense. Oh yeah, I definitely have turn off my brain kind of games, like RuneScape, Elder Scrolls, any racing game. I like turning my brain off with those, for sure. Autumn Plains is Lesotho. Is that a real place on Earth? Lesotho? I've never heard of that. What's the G on my wall? Let me show you. It's actually not a letter G. It's a spiral that I drew out of acoustic foam panels. Like, I also drew the word penis on behind my setup, but it got cut off by the window. And there's a smiley face over there as well. It just says peni. So yeah, I got kind of artistic with my acoustic foam. Guys, am I done today? We're almost at the 4-hour mark. I'm getting kind of hungry. Should I try one more? I don't know. One more it is.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful here. Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
It's a separate country with its own government inside of South Africa. I did not know that. I learned something today. Do you guys keep trying? I mentioned that I wanted to smoke weed like 2 seconds earlier today. Now every other fucking person is like, the moment the chat calms down, it's like, hey, you know, you can smoke weed, right? You guys are the worst peer pressure influences ever. And definitely a bowl could not help. I will say for a fact that smoking a bowl would not help. Dude, yeah, that's how it's been feeling at HDL. I mean, I feel like if I could cope for a second, like, I feel like I've genuinely been playing really good this last couple days. I just have been getting just unlucky, like. I mean, I know that sounds like such a basic bitch kind of cope. I mean, it'd probably be more interesting if I blamed God or something, but I do feel like I'm playing well is my point. Just a matter of time. This category does have a way of playing tricks on you, though. Making you think you're good when you're not, and vice versa. Am I gonna smoke for the Clenoa playthrough? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't like being peer pressured to smoke weed. That's all I can say. Would I be cool if I did? I just want to be cool, guys. Thanks for the good luck, Marquisha. What up? I missed one of those. Nope, I split way too early there. I'm just going to clear that. Ugh. Why don't I take the gems up the wall? It looks like there's a lot of gems there, but for the movement required to reach them, it's actually not faster. It's actually, to do the perfect optimal boosted jump movement for that, it's exactly even with just collecting the green guys. In terms of gems per second, which is how we measure the validity of strats like that. Of gem detours. How many gems per second of movement is spent. So it's really not necessary to go for them. You might as well just go for the two green guys on the hill. It's like a lot easier and basically the same difference. A black 3000 gem. That'd be fucking epic. That'd be crazy if you could do some like arbitrary code execution and like make Spyro like turn and jump around in circles to like change the value of a gem. That would be nuts. Or better yet, just write the fucking value into your inventory without having to collect anything. Do some SRM. That's always been like the meme in this game. Like pretty much the final frontier of speedrunning this game is gonna be when someone discovers ACE or SRM, which is just basically writing code into the game through gameplay. But so far, such a thing has never been found. SRM means stale reference manipulation. It's used in, like, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. You can look into videos that explain it there more. I would not do it justice to try to explain it. Spyro rectum manipulation, right? If I could give like the most like oversimplified TLDR of SRM, it's that there's like pointers in the game. Like when you touch something or select something, it sends a pointer to something else. So if you get the pointer to point to incorrect areas of the code, you can manipulate that to give yourself things that you're not supposed to have. It's a form of like memory corruption. But that's probably completely incorrect. So that's why I said you probably shouldn't listen to me. Someone just said no. Or unless you were talking to the other guy. The way I explained it was probably completely incorrect. So that was my attempt at it. Sounded right. As long as it sounded right. Whether I am right or not is a different story. Got a gold night flight. Love it. I always get gold night flights for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. What's up, Ray Topo? Thanks for the good luck. Fucking Todd. What up, Todd? You're late today, Todd. Where have you been, man? Everyone's missed you. Todd's our resident gibberish pseudo-intellectual. He helps make my chat sound smarter than it is. I actually have not played any of the Game Boy Spyro games. Maybe one day. What's up, DeJungle? Thanks for the good luck. No, I certainly would not enjoy them. That's that's a fact. But I would. That doesn't mean I would never try them. Right? I mean, they'd probably be fun for like 5 or 10 minutes. But since I have to like commit to like the whole playthrough, they'd probably get like pretty fucking boring after like an hour. It would definitely be like a fucking, is this playthrough over yet? Simulator. Yeah, if you get past the druids, they start running in circles, which is why I lost time there earlier. Dude, oh my god, ass level. Do I flame charge every enemy or just some? Some enemies you can flame charge, but you don't have to. Like, if you're going in a straight line, for example, it's not necessary to flame charge enemies when you're moving in a straight line. But when you have to make a turn after an enemy, which is very common, it makes sense to flame charge them so that you can get their gem from further away. Ooh, sucks. Or like with these big enemies, like their gem won't home in unless you flame charge them. The tornado guys you can charge, but the big enemies not. Big enemies. Favorite any percent level? Oh, I don't know. I don't have an answer to that. I fucking hate this game, actually. No, I don't know. I don't have a favorite level. Whenever people ask me my favorite level, I just say like Dark Hollow, you know? It's like, it's nostalgic. But that's not, that level isn't in this category, so. Nasty Nort, because the game is over after. Is that a good answer? Nasty Nort, because I can be done. Oh, missed that gold. I missed 2 golds in this level. That's crazy. That's mad work by me. So yeah, we are severely under gem now, but we'll see if we can bring it back. If I have a good wizard peak, there's like a chance still, I think. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. You lost your shitty job yesterday. Bright side, you can finally tune into the live more often. Well, hey, I'm happy to hear that second part, but I'm sorry to hear about the first, dude. I hope, I wish you luck in the job search or unemployment situation. You're gonna make it out the other side of this, I'm sure of it, Cambria. Good lucks to you. Yeah, the fucking skybox in Shemp is amazing. You just lost your job as well, dude. Shouts to everyone who just lost their job in the chat. You're gonna be okay, I promise. Keep your head up. You'll find some. Missing that blue. I'm really not feeling confident about the gem count at this point. Ugh, damn, and missing that blue, come on. No, I got totally fucked in these last 2 levels, gem-wise. Not good. I didn't get the Eric Andre. That's like my favorite skit. Feast from me. Like, dude, what a fucking concept for a skit. To dress up as a bowl of cereal in the subway, proclaim that you didn't get the job at Fruit Loops, and then pour milk all over yourself. That's fucking nuts. Or like the one where he brings his phone into the repair store, he's like, they're like, I just tried, it won't turn on, and he just fucking hits it with a hammer. It's like, I don't know, man, like, it's just not working. You miss watching 120% because of Twilight Harbor. That level's pretty intense. When you're on a good run and you get into Twilight Harbor, that shit goes hard. Especially because it's after Cove, too. It's like you're less scared, but it's still like really intense, you know? 4-2, that is not good. I'm like 30 gems down right now. Yeah, pretty much Lofty to the end of the whole 120% run is like extremely intense. I feel like this category doesn't have that. This category doesn't have that like long build up to like this really intense like 10-minute like ending sequence. It just feels so epic, like just getting a good end game and getting a strong PB in 120%. It's a total journey through a game, you know? This any percent stuff, it's just a little... It's fun. I mean, it is a fun way to play the game, don't get me wrong, but... You can tell this game was made to be like 120%ed. That's just my honest feeling about it. I would say like the hype, like the curvature of hype, like the different, like, there's like different points where it's like different levels of hype. For any percent, I think the hype really starts in like beast makers, in like wild flight. If you have a good gem count, you're on a good pace. Like right now I'm on a bad gem count and like not an amazing pace. So the hype isn't quite there yet. But then once you get past like bog, treetops, and metalhead, and you're still on a good pace with hopefully a fixed gem count, then that's like another step on the hype ladder. And then once you get past Jock, like into like once you get past Dreamweavers, then that's like another like step of the hype. God damn it, I need to turn around for this. That's so unlucky. I was like a frame away from having invincibility there. And then after Rat Proxy is like the final like hype-gasm going through nasty. So it all comes at you like very quickly, I feel like. Whereas in 120%, there's like the hype of getting through the early game, like in the first like 30 minutes or whatever it is. You know, once you get out of Magic Crafters on a good run and it's like, okay, like we're finally like on a run, let's see if we can hold on to it. And then you get through Beast Makers and it's like, you're starting to lose your focus a little bit, so you have to like, you kind of like gotta wake yourself up. You're like 50 plus minutes into the run at this point, starting to go into Dreamweavers. And you're on a good pace, it's like, okay, you know, then it's like really starting to kind of get intense. Then with each level in Dreamweavers, it's like gets more and more intense until you get to Lofty. And it's like fucking like holy shit, it's like make it or break it. And then you get through that and then it's just like, I'm gonna piss myself between like Lofty and the end pretty much. It doesn't really get like, I'm gonna piss myself in this category until like you get past Rat Proxy, basically. Yeah, I'm talking about like the feeling, the levels of hype that you go through in a 120% PB pace versus an any percent PB pace. I'm gonna probably turn around for these gems. I would normally not do this, but I'm like pretty severely under-gemmed here. I will go ahead and skip the gems downstairs, though. I don't know. I think Composer would have probably just grabbed the gems downstairs and not turned around at the start. How long did it take you to learn route skips for this speedrun? I learned this category in 2021. And back then it was pretty different. I would say the entire learning process probably took me like, you know, coming from 120% to learning this category probably took me about a month. Like maybe like a week of learning the route and then like another 2 weeks of like unlearning my 120% muscle memory. Now if you're brand new to speedrunning this game, it might, you know, obviously it might be a different experience for you. Almost got fucked there. You can tell that pole wanted to fuck with me. Do we still call the rat Dorito? Oh, only rarely. Only the true OGs call the rat Dorito. So shoutouts to you, Don, for being a true original gangster. Yeah, I'll say there's less to think about in 120%. It's just get through the level, get all the fucking shit, you know? In this category, there's like a lot more layers to like, especially when you're new, to like, should I get this? Should I get that? Is this worth it for a new player versus an experienced player? You know, there's more of that sort of like thought process happening. Checking your gem count as you go through the game. When you're new to any percent, you gotta do a lot of runs where you just get way too many or way too little gems until you like find the right sweet spot for yourself. Would have liked that green, but whatever. Would I go back to 100%? It's called 120% in this game. And, yeah, maybe one day. Not soon. Don Midas, thank you for the 13 months. He says, great to see you. I respect the grind and good luck on your runs. I help you get through the workday. Yeah, that's very sweet to hear. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of this run. Right, please don't choke Stone. I literally choked world record earlier to Stone Knot. Of course it goes fine on this run. I should have done the composer charge there, but whatever, it's fine. Dead even with PB. Let's see if we can hold on to it. Let's check the gem count though. I think I'm still a little under, right? No, this is actually the perfect gem count. This is exactly what I want. Would I say I'm happy where my 120 record is? Yes. Alright, let's roll. Nice. No, dude. The failed slide off, that's so painful. Being this close to PB, that's extremely painful. Fuck. How many more runs am I gonna do today? This is probably my last one. Come on, dude. Just such, like, these little errors are, like, really killing this PB right now, unfortunately. It's very sad to see. They're like a slightly cleaner metalhead of this run would still have a chance, but I'm probably gonna be like 5 seconds behind now or something. Just out of PB-able range. Okay, +2. This is technically recoverable. Let's not give up hope yet. Yes, my parents support my streaming career. I should like not answer questions right now. Okay, let's see here. Ugh. Okay, well, alright, whatever. Not good, but whatever. Yeah, man. It's a painful run. It really is. This is just on the cusp of being able to PB. It's just out of reach. I'm gonna go for all the YOLO strats here. Dude, no, it's over. I have to wait for the firework chest now. It's over. Even if I get this flop. Which I did. That's so sad. This is literally such a tragic run right now. Good night. See you later. Goodbye, everyone leaving right now. I'm probably not going to do another run after this, so if you're interested in seeing a PB or world record, now is a good time to leave, if that's all you care about. So thanks for watching. I do appreciate it, my dear pace pals. Yes, cue the messages of people being like, I like you for you, Deo, not the run. Please type something like that now, thank you. Right, let's get a good jock. Oh my god damn it. Come on. No! What the fuck, dude? What the fuck am I looking at, dude? It is not... This run was not meant to be. So trash. I love you too, Red Solly. Yeah, the fucking mushroom was really trying to sabotage me there. I'm glad you saw that. That's really rare too, that like almost never happens. Gonna grab this. Nice. Good recovery. $35.33. Yesterday, not to, I really shouldn't bring up Composer right now, but Composer got the first 34 Dreamweavers exit yesterday. And I cannot even get sub 35.30. That was a horrible attempt at that. Even if I had surfed that, that wouldn't have worked. It was faced too far to the left. Should have adjusted that some more. I'll do it left to right here. Good. That was a good adjustment there. Very nice. Second try there. Be a low-ish 37, 1X. I am not going to go for fasty because I have gone through enough sorrow today. I've had enough self-torture. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed today's grind, like honestly. I don't mean to like sign off too preemptively here, but I really feel like I went pretty hard today. This is the one run I finished. I wish it was better, but it was, you know, respectably close to PB, I guess. Yeah, I can do better, you know, obviously. So I'm not like overjoyed or anything. In fact, I'm a little salty, I must say. But all things considered, I think today was a really good grind. Like, mentally speaking, I'm really proud of myself today. Mentally, I like really overcame some serious demons at the start of stream. And just had like a really chill grind, really chatty, chill grind. And I just hope you guys enjoyed it. GG. Looks like I'm starting to drop frames as well, so now it seems like a good time to go offline. Thank you everybody for the GGs, and yeah, and for watching. I'm gonna find someone to raid here.
His toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to pick up.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Raid Derek. Alright, Derek. GG's everybody. Another day, another low 37 that could have been much better. I am not thrilled, but I am also not that pissed. I feel beautifully empty and proud of my actions today, or something. Yeah, literally my OBS after 5 hours just starts shitting itself. I think it has to do with the voice, the noise cancellation plugin that I use. But I don't want to get rid of it because I like it. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a beautiful day. Yeah, thank you everyone once again for watching. Shouts to all the lurkers. There was like 200 some people on Twitch towards the end of the run there. And on YouTube there was like 300 and some people. Thanks everybody for watching. The daily grind continues. You know, I'm just trying to get, I will get this PB, everybody, at some point, but today, I guess not. So yeah, see you guys then. Have a beautiful day. Hopefully tomorrow is more fucking comfy grinding. I will see you then. Peace. Mwah.